We're just shy.
Okay, I will be right back.
Alrighty.
Does Ben know about the doll?
Why you gotta bring up the doll?
Already.
I think he was gone for all the hijinks.
It's this haunted doll that somehow Forex has been able to avoid this entire time.
Mm-hmm.
I believe we were just about to slay these 3 treasonous lizard folk.
Possibly, we'll see.
Depending on who they vote for captain, I guess, huh?
Kanala can hold them at flintlock point. See who they vote for.
All right, who do I need to shoot?
All right,
Everyone!
we can get into it. So, who wants to give recap?
Well, last time, I wasn't here, so that's all I know. I said there was a last time.
We were waiting, and we started off last time with us waiting in ambush outside of the manor house for Clahador.
Session. I was like, oh my god.
Yeah, last session there was a lot.
I was like,
Yes,
thinking
we
of it, wait a
ambushed
second.
Clahador, that son of a bitch.
We got so much.
Killed him and buried him in the woods.
Yeah.
False. Excellent.
It was a close call,
And
though.
then
Yeah.
we buried his body in the woods, and then we're like, okay, well now we're gonna go to the ghost mansion and call in his backup ship and ambush them by being super badass and planning everything out and basically playing DM and making the map how we need it to be for traps and stuff. And Erling made this section of freaking deadly terrain that if you step it, you're fucked. If you're anyone other than the enemies. Even the
And
enemies.
he got
I guess.
fucked.
I did too. I tripped on whatever those things were called, fell over, even on a bird. But we killed everyone, and that's the important thing.
And before you went to that mansion, we had a lovely performance by Rachel,
Thank you.
playing Claudor in
Oh
her
my
most
god!
snooty fashion.
Yes! How? Oh my
And,
god!
and I believe
shit in
one of the
pants.
lines were, "I need to leave this place because I shit my pants."
Yes. He's run out of pants to shit.
He
Yeah.
ran out of pants to shit. And so she went back to the Mangy Disgrace, I believe, as a diversion. And then Rookie picked her up, and then you guys met at the manor, defeated the boarding party, and then proceeded to row out to the ship, take on what was left of the crew. When you got to the ship, you swindled the skeleton crew on the ship into thinking that you were the captain and a new set of crew, and they showed you around the entire ship, and then you proceeded to murder them all.
Well, I was a bit too rude and they found the ruse, so.
And you
Whoops.
did not know about anything about yourself. That was a big determining factor.
Oh, yeah. Whoops.
You're like, why did I leave 3 years ago? I don't know. You tell me what I know, kind of situation. And then you proceeded to just obliterate these poor Lego people. And then some slaved lizard folk came out and were saying that we are the usurpers, and we're going to kill the captain. And that's when Penala dropped her disguise, and then you guys kind of invited them to join the crew. And one of the lizard folk put his name in the hat for being the new captain.
He
I
didn't
believe that's
even
what
have
it
a
was.
top hat.
Doesn't even have a top hat.
No, he doesn't have a top hat. But he's got
Does
a
he have a
pseudo-dragon.
hat?
He's more pirate than any of you, because he's got a pseudo-dragon parrot thing.
But he has no hat.
No hat.
Wait a second.
Then he can't be
He's
captain.
wearing a
Yeah, you
parrot
need
on
to
his
have a
head.
sweet ass hat to become captain.
He's wearing a parrot on his head. We have to kill him.
Yeah, that's
No-
slavery to Rookie.
No. It's a pseudo-dragon. It's different. So, what do you guys want to do?
I think we should open up the floor for voting on who becomes captain.
Iskari votes for herself.
All right, we
I
have.
will be captain before this little scaly one would be.
Well, that's scary. You scare me. Okay, you know what? I'm going to vote for you because you scare me on so many levels. I'm going to vote for you, Iskari.
Iskari.
No, it's not that I don't trust that you would make for a spectacular captain, Iskari. It's just that, well, your motives thus far have been relatively devoted back towards your own people rather than the interests of your crew immediately around you. Why should you be the captain of this vessel?
Ooh, fair.
That is the brains we need.
Oh, this is a debate. Ooh, it's a debate. Ooh.
It's on.
Well, I mean, considering we do have another name thrown into the hat, and he says, kind of looking over towards the lizard folk we know nothing about.
He waves
Oh,
at
we
you
Iskari,
with a big
A
smile.
wild card.
Iskari will pull out her greatsword, and she'll say, "I should be captain because I am the most capable." Tell
Okay.
me. And she's gonna point her sword at the guy, the lizard folk that put his name in. She says, "Will you fight me for the right to be captain of this ship?"
He looks to the other two lizard folk and he says, I rescind my vote. That's captain.
Iskari, she'll turn to Erling, and she'll say, "It is because of my devotion to the Qun that I will be a great captain for this ship. Everything will have a purpose, and we will get back on track to doing what we set out to do, which is to find the One Piece."
Oh, then you have my vote as well.
So I'm not asking in character, but are we debating who's going to be captain of a ship that we don't even crew members on?
Yes.
You're the
Yeah.
crew.
It's our ship now.
We stole it. It's ours.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so this
We
is
just called
another
for
ship.
last session.
Yeah, yeah.
So we've ditched the mangy disgrace, and we're now getting ready to start our own sailing adventures.
Yeah.
More or less, yeah.
Wait, can we get Boblin?
Yes.
Oh,
That is step one of our plan.
And you have a first-rate sniper that could assist you as well.
what are the lizard folk names? Oh, I don't think we ever got them.
No, you did not ask.
Oh. What are their names?
Him, you, and the other one.
Daryl
The top one says.
and the other brother Daryl.
The top one says, "My name is Larry,"
Oh my god. Larry.
and the
Okay.
middle one says, "My name is Curly Joe,"
Oh,
Oh my
Joe.
and the last one with the pseudo dragon says, "I am Mo."
Oh,
Together.
his name should be Maurice.
Where's Shim?
Maurice. I like Maurice better.
Larry, Joe, and Maurice.
Maurice. Yep.
Too late to change my
Curly
vote.
Joe. It's lit Curly Joe.
Curly Joe.
I think we're just going to shorten that to Curly.
You can
I
call him
think
whatever
we
you
should
want.
just call
It is
them
quicker.
Larry, Mo, and Curly. Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's right.
Mm.
And the
Three
pseudo
names.
dragon's name must be Shim.
Shim. I like
Hold
it.
on, I have to ask. Rachel, do you understand what reference he's making?
I know it's from somewhere. No.
Oh my gosh!
Oh, you
What's it
young
from?
child.
Hey, in her
It's the
defense,
Three
this
Stooges.
is from like the 30s.
Oh.
The Three
Oh,
Stooges.
okay. I get it. Oh, that's nice. I knew it was from somewhere. I just couldn't. I just couldn't get the reference. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay.
But
it's okay.
not belaying their intelligence, they are not dumb. That is just the very first thing I thought of when I had to name 3 people.
Are they comical?
Oh, they're going to be.
Yay.
They are now.
Anytime they
I
clean the
set
bilges,
myself up
it's
a
gonna
trap.
get entertaining.
Yay. As long as they don't
they're
take
part
my
of a
job.
circus band that was captured.
Don't let them try to do anything on their own.
So, Captain, what are we doing now?
Well, the first thing we're going to need to do is inform Captain. It starts with a D. I don't
Dryden
remember
Black?
his name. Yes. Inform him that we will be splitting amicably from his crew. Retrieve Boblin, since I don't think Boblin's going to want to stay with him. And get supplies from the general store, letting them know their pirate problem has been taken care of. And possibly collect a reward from the guy with the girl's name, Mary,
Mary.
for disposing of his, or for taking care of his Clahador problem. And then we should be able to set out. As for where we're going, I think that's up for debate.
By debate, do you mean pulling out your sword, pointing it at someone, and making a very thinly veiled threat.
Very well, Penala. Then I challenge you to the death.
Aw, fuck.
That's not how every debate must be settled, but it is how some are.
Then I rescind my challenge.
Oh,
I resent my challenge. Okay.
I will retain the final vote, but I will not run the ship like a dictatorship. Everyone will still have their say the way we have been doing.
tight.
So, do
ships
lizard
in the
folk get
fleet.
Except for
equal
those
shares?
Yeah, dude.
Depending on what sort of work you're going to be providing for the crew.
Erling will be the quartermaster. He will divvy out the loot.
So for these three guys, they have skills in general sailing, so they can help with sails, they can help with anchor, minor repairs, but they're just deckhands for the most part.
Well, we're not going to treat them like shit, because we want them to be loyal.
I make no promises.
Rock, Rookie makes no promises.
Okay, so you guys kind of just did a cursory glance over the whole ship here, so you can do a more thorough investigation, and we can speed along the minutia of talking to the other captain and collecting reward if you'd like.
I mean, if it's not going to be any trouble, we'll just tell him what's going on. We'll get Boblin. You know, we'll tell him that, we wish him luck, but we're going to have a friendly rivalry from this point forward.
And he says, "Well, you've given us plenty of loot to go gather more crew, so no hard feelings from me."
He's totes going to Seth.
And
mean,
we'll
I
be
would-
ready for him.
And so Bob, the god Boblin, is joining your crew.
Aw.
That's Penala's buddy. And then we go talk to Mary?
Yeah.
Remember, we didn't kill him. He just walked away from the
He
island.
walked away after some
After shitting his pants.
after some, persuasion.
Yeah.
Oh, Clawhador's not here? Man, somebody must have done a good job taking care of that.
Oh God. Ooh.
Oh, well, thank you so much for taking care of all that. I suppose that you all want a reward for saving our city from the terrible threat.
Well, it's not every day that a legendary pirate captain like the likes of Kuro is stopped.
Yes, I did not know that he somehow got out of prison. I figured he was impaled down. So, what we can give you is we can give you each 200 gold,
Hey,
as well as
Yep.
enough supplies to have a lengthy journey by sea.
instead of my 200 gold, can I just take the piano?
I'm sorry, my dear, but that is an heirloom and it is priceless.
We did.
Well, there is still the matter of the now in our possession Captain Morgan, who I believe has a bounty on his head.
For Captain Kuro?
No, Captain Morgan.
No, he's the Navy captain.
I thought Captain Morgan was the guy that we attacked in the. He was the one that took over the captain of the Sea Ghost after Captain Koro was in disguise or whatever.
No, that was Django. He was... Okay, hold on. Captain Morgan is the Navy captain who works out
Someone
of
that brought in
Shellstown.
Captain Kuro.
He brought in Captain Kuro originally.
Oh, okay. So who was captain of the Sea Ghost that we killed downstairs?
You never really got his name.
I thought for some reason that was Captain Morgan.
No. You can
Maybe
bring
Captain Morgan's just the name I remembered.
Yeah, you can bring the bodies and he'll identify them.
We'll just
for
tell
you.
Mary where to find them.
Okay. Yes, thank you. And judging by the bounty that was formerly put on Captain Kuro, I suppose that was an acting captain who had no bounty. He was just there to make sure the ship ran.
Well, it was worth a try.
So, is there anything else I can do for you folks?
I think the 200 gold apiece should be sufficient.
And the supplies, yes.
Plus the supplies.
You will have to carry it out yourself, because I heard that Ban is missing a cart.
Oh God!
Tragedy
I wonder...
that.
that's
It was
terrible.
the responsibility of this Captain Koro and his ghost. Maybe you could help her with replacing it, Mary.
Yeah. Damn
I will
shame.
have the carpenter
Did you guys
whip
bring
up a
me
new one.
along?
Yeah.
Yes.
I turned into an ox.
In the middle of the manor?
No, just when we're ready.
Oh,
to carry the
I
supplies.
was gonna say that's a little awkward. Mary's a little turned on. Oh,
Oh God.
That's something I didn't need to know.
he is like part sheep. Anyway, right?
How big are your horns, Ben?
That's still cross species, man.
Hey yo, hey, this is fantasy. All kinds of crazy shit
we're
happens.
fantasy.
Hey.
Here on Syrup Island, things are always a bit sticky.
What happens on Syrup Island stays on Syrup Island. Anyway, moving on. You guys gather up your supplies. You have enough food and water for another week's-long journey.
Do we want to talk to the kid?
Yeah, we probably should talk to the kid. Be like, hey, we saved your girlfriend.
Well, aren't we going to invite the kid to come with us?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, we have a ship, huh? He could be a crew member. Yeah, we
Because we
yeah.
did save his girlfriend.
He said if we saved her. I don't know if he wants to leave her now that he can actually be with her, but we'll see.
I mean,
You
they're
give them
young.
the choice.
It probably wouldn't last anyways. She's
Wow.
rich, he's poor. Like, they come from different worlds. Besides, why would she want to be with him? He couldn't do shit. Like, he needs to get stronger.
He only had good
Everybody
stories to tell. He can become stronger and then go back and be with her. And if she's with someone else, he'll be strong enough to kill that guy, and then voila.
Or strong enough to turn the other cheek. That he could grow emotionally.
Maybe we should ask him.
Yeah, I guess maybe we should talk to him.
Okay, so you're gonna go talk to the Sniper King Monty.
Sniper King, yes.
Yeah.
All right. So he seems to be springy after having 2 days of rest. Hey, hello. So, did you all win?
We did, Monty. And it seems that our position on our ship has room for one more, as we hinted earlier. Though we have a bit of a conundrum for you. Now that the Lady Kaya should be free from her poisoner, and she's sure to be on the mend for the time being, do you wish to come with us for adventures upon the seas, or do you wish to remain here with your friend?
As much as I'd love to stay and be with her, I want to be a great warrior of the sea. I need exploration. I need more stories to bring back to her. Real stories. I would love to join you.
Okay, but just so you know, we're not like gonna be popping in every other week. I've had enough of this island.
We might not be back for a very, very long time.
That's okay. I'm sure we'll have enough deeds that word will reach back to her in the meantime.
Okay, well then let's go. Let's not waste any more time. Let's get out of here.
Ah, yes.
We've got seas to conquer. Many of
So
them.
we get our supplies, 4X turns into an ox.
Mary is somehow turned on.
Just seeing those
Leave it
hindquarters
alone for a time.
swaying.
Oh, baby.
Um, boom, go, wow,
Well, we got an Usopp.
And now I can
Alright.
play some really beautiful music for them.
So you have a new crew.
Wait,
And-
so I think we need to talk about the official name of our pirate crew. So do we want to be the Mystery Ink Pirates?
I mean, I'm not going to say no to that.
Oh, what was the name of that Scooby-Doo movie where the pirates attacked the cruise ship?
I don't know. My other idea, I
No
had
idea.
a couple ideas. So my first idea was the Mystery Ink Pirates. Then I had the idea of the Top Hat Pirates because Iskari wears a top hat. And then my other idea was the One Horn Pirates because Iskari only has one horn.
I like
Oh,
the
it's
one
only-
horn pirates.
Pirate.
So you would know that when you receive like your pirate's moniker, it's usually given to you by a governing body or like the just word of mouth from other pirates.
The name written on the bounty boards.
Yeah.
But if we call ourselves that, then that's what they'll call
Yeah.
us.
Like you would know after finding out that it was Captain Kuro that he was leader of the Black Cat Pirates because he wore cat claws.
Which, let's just be honest, is really weird.
Quite.
It's okay. We cut his ass down.
He almost got you all.
Nah,
Ooh,
just Iskari.
I don't know. A lot of people were pretty low.
Oh yeah. How many
What are you
times
talking
have we all
about? Erling was fine.
It was fine. Okay. So you got 5 deckhands.
Wait, so what are we gonna be?
I like the one horn.
The One Horn Pirates? We'll workshop it. Everyone think about what they want us to be.
Monty goes up to the captain. If you need, I can I'm pretty good at drawing. I can make up a flag for us.
We'll work on it. For now, let's set sail. Erling, or wait, who's our navigator?
That's a good question.
Me!
Rookie, where are we off to?
The flying turtles. I like it. You do have a rock tortoise in there.
Yeah, and we have Rachel.
And Rachel.
Hey.
And a turtle.
And a turtle. Oh my gosh, it's coming together. Everyone reroll turtles.
I mean, a turtle pirate crew would be kind of badass. I'm
It
just
could have been
saying.
us. But then you wouldn't have a Wendigo, so
Yeah, and we really missed that.
The opportunity was lost.
Just
At least
saying, you
we
chose
still have
poorly.
the doll.
So
If we are the one-horned pirates, that's our flag.
Oh my god.
The one-eyed,
I have to
one-horned
pull- I
flag.
have to pull
You
this
believe?
up.
Right.
All right, so to the
Rookie,
world map.
Where are we off to?
Yeah, we need the world map, but I think we decided we were gonna go to the animal place, exotic animal area of animals.
Would we be
Exotic.
able to find more crew there?
As far as you know, it's
I would.
uninhabited.
I think we need to go to some place where we could find more crew.
But that could be like along the way of going to what was it? Shellstown is where that
That's the Navy base.
the naval
Well,
base.
we don't want to
is.
go there then. We murdered someone.
So so far,
Orangetown or Shimo Village.
yeah. So far,
What's
you
Orange
have
Town?
you've been to Volantis and Dawn Island, which there was inhabitants. Gold Island was uninhabited, and you have Syrup Village, which you picked up 2 crew members, 3 actually, 5 crew members. And the pseudo dragon.
Orange Town. What's in Orange Town?
Orange Town is another small village, or there's a small village on the island, and it is currently being harried by another pirate group who has made it their home base.
We could murder those pirates and steal their crew.
Is our whole thing just going to be killing other pirates? Are we the pirate hunters?
I don't know. I mean, it's possible.
We're rascals and scoundrels. We're villains and knaves.
What about
Devils,
what
black
about
sheep,
this one?
really
Shimot
bad egg.
Village.
Which one?
This one down here. Shimot Village.
Oh.
I'm just looking for the ones that say village because I'm like, that's where people are clearly. Town, village, like the islands are where there aren't people. I'm starting to put this together.
There will be some islands that
Shush you.
that have people in them.
It's been decided. No. What do you know?
Oh,
Jeez.
our captain's insane.
So there is it's kind of a like an unknown village. There's since it's so far out of most trade routes, it's not a lot of information is known about that island.
Okay, I have an idea. Iskari's gonna call everyone, all the officers together.
Into
Does the cook
captain's
count as an
quarters.
officer?
Yes.
You're very
Sweet.
important.
So let's establish some positions. Do we wanna do the Acquisitions Inc. like positions?
That's up to you guys. I think it would be fun and it would add a little extra to it.
I'm not familiar with the Acquisitions Inc. positions.
Link it again, Lucas.
All right, 1 second. I'll get it.
Well, and was this the one where we had the navigator, the cook, the first mate?
Kinda, except these have actual like mechanical rules to like the positions where you'd get like certain benefits for being a spot. Like so, for example, por ejemplo,
I don't speak
the
Chinese.
yeah, that was definitely Spanish.
Was that phlegm?
That could have been a lot of things.
So if you go to the company positions, right, is where we want to be.
Yep.
So like for example, like 4X might want to be like the
You said the obviator?
Which one was the animal one? Yeah, the obviator,
No. That was not it.
the loremonger.
I don't remember which
One
one.
of these is really into animals. I thought it was the horde
The
person.
occultant.
Is that it?
Tracks creatures and
Yes.
foes. Yes.
Right. Like, so that could be like 4X because he's like the cook, right? And then you get to read the kill. So that gives you like kind of stuff like that, which is neat.
Cool.
Like the quartermaster would be like the hordes person. The navigator would be the cartographer. Captain would be the decisionist. And then I think Penala wanted to be the lore monger, like the spy master. It's just a thought.
The day after that, some poor sap named Bob might need to be disposed of. Aw.
So is this in addition to what we already have on our character sheet, or does it take place, like, replace our background?
No, it'd be in addition.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, it's not going to be a background. It's more of a job.
Okay, I really like the reasons to be an occultant.
Motherfucker, yeah! I thought a lot about this.
Number one, you believe in karmic balance, but hate the idea that balance means good and bad things can both happen to you. Good things happening to you and bad things happening to other people seems perfectly reasonable.
Yes.
That's awesome.
And then as they're having this discussion, Iskari also like wants to ask everybody, now that we have our own ship, like what their goals are. What do they want to do?
My basic plan is still about the same. I want to continue to explore the world, and if we can, take out some enslaving orc bastards while we're at it, all the better.
Explore the world and kill slavers.
Well, you just killed some. You did a good job.
And by explore the world, is there anything in particular that you want to see?
No, turtles are just interested in, having adventure and seeing a whole lot of new places before they go back and settle down to, be old turtles and tell stories.
So it's just like general wanderlust.
Yeah.
They're like gnomes.
They're a little like gnomes.
Okay. That sounds cool. So, tentative on the Mystery Inc. crew name. So we'll keep that there for now. Okay, I've got that. Thank you for buying time, Nick. I needed that. Okay.
I mean, these are things I genuinely wanted to know.
Well, that was one island I was not prepared for, so I just prepared for it just then. So we're good.
Like
Okay.
Penala, Rookie, and Erling. Like, what do you guys?
I like the obviator because I can hatch as an obviator. You can hatch convoluted plots to fight overwhelming odds presented by each mission by whatever means are necessary. Sometimes you prefer brute strength and improvisation. Other times you might undertake a deep study of conflicts and rival organizations. And that speaks to. Sorry.
Cool. And then, like, what? Now that we have our own ship, is there anything in particular that you wish to accomplish?
Make sure
Or-
that Panala's name is carried across the seas and becomes a legend. So
You're
I
gonna
may
have to
never
start
die.
using your real name.
Oh fuck! I'm sorry. Oh fuck!
No, you're going island to island using different names. How are you gonna become a legend?
Well, I don't think I've never. Okay, wait. I've never used a fake name. I've just dressed up, but always called myself Panala. Always called
I'm
Panala
pretty sure you're
Panala.
Eagle One on this island.
Oh no, that
Yeah,
was my
you've been
code
using
name.
different names the whole time. I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh shit!
You might want to rethink that tactic.
So step
Oh.
1, master disguises and fake names.
Yep.
Step 3, profit.
Don't
I
worry
thought-
about step 2.
Oh damn it! I was not thinking clearly.
Okay, Obviator. Okay, Rookie and Erling.
Well, as the Hordes person, I can assure you I can keep a clean inventory of our collective gatherings and trinkets through our travels, ensuring that they make it from wherever we find them to whatever port we intend to sell them at. And should, along the way of our travels, we come to encounter the killer pirates, I would very much appreciate the assistance of the rest of you in exterminating their crew for burning down my own shop. But I have reason to believe that their crew recently joined forces with Eustace Kidd. So this task grows ever more difficult. But it's not at the top of my list as far as what's the word to phrase it? As far as things that need to be accomplished immediately, it falls much, much lower. Something to be tended to later when we are better equipped.
What would you say is the first thing that needs attending?
Well, cannons would be nice.
Do you know where we could acquire those?
I haven't the slightest idea. Which is why I'm saying it's more of a long-term goal to see accomplished. Not something to be jumped into half-cocked.
Well, then a better question is, where could we learn where to find them?
Surely by continuing to travel about some of the other islands with villages and smiths, and maybe even some of the islands with the world government's navy and the like, we might be able to acquire some such weaponry.
Would they give us such things?
No, but we weren't given this ship either.
That's true. What about you, Rookie?
Well, as you guys already know, I am trying to find the Sea King that destroyed not only my home, but my previous vessel I resided on. And I would be more than happy to be the cartographer, seeing that I'm pretty sure none of you know how to read a map, let alone hold one. So, probably best you leave that to me. Although the seas are where my main focus is, I do have a really cool destination of trying to find a tree that is labeled this tree.
Which tree?
Trying
This
to
tree.
find a tree that's labeled this tree.
Yes. I've heard rumors of it actually being out there somewhere, which is why I am okay with stepping foot on land. But that is why I'm not okay going underground, because, you know, trees don't really grow underground too much, and this is more important than that.
What makes this tree so special?
Have you ever seen a tree labeled this tree before?
I could go carve this tree into one of the nearby trees.
Wait, are you saying that the tree is labeled this tree?
Yes,
This tree?
this tree.
It's called this tree.
This tree. This is what is labeled. So when we're looking around and someone says, "Oh, look, here's this tree," I will get too excited. And then I'll be probably disappointed if it's not the tree we're looking for.
All right.
But yeah, I think it's important to know, where we've been and where we're going. And so I think the only way to do that is to properly sketch out exactly what we've been doing. And then, along the way, I think it would be important to probably get more information regarding these sea kings that seem to own the waters, figuring out maybe there are patterns in their way of life. So then we can become better acquainted with them and being able to more successfully battle them. If there's certain ones that act certain ways with certain weaknesses, just that's my goal in life. That looked really fun, trying to find a tree labeled this tree. Seems rookie-like. She likes trees.
Have you heard any rumors about where this tree is?
Yes. How did you come to learn about this tree?
I've heard of it being in a forest, among other trees. Perhaps they're even labeled other trees. I'm not sure.
So
Is
But
it
really,
Oh
it was
God.
just an old tale I used to be told when I was just a young little hatchling, dreaming of all the other trees in the world.
so not those trees, but this tree is what you're looking
This tree, it was meant to be the most magnificent tree in all the land, where you could build the biggest nest and fill it with all of the shinies you could
But-
find.
but
Ricky,
not
have you
that tree.
noticed
Not that tree.
Have you noticed that the beam on the wall here seems to looks like it has this something carved into it?
Rookie will probably go over and see what you're pointing at.
Oh, so
Has anybody got
They
minor
cut down my
illusion?
beautiful tree and made a ship out of it. No.
Very well. So, where are we headed? Orangetown?
Yeah, because there's other pirates there, and so perhaps we could get pirates of our own. Maybe not murdering them, perhaps maybe more civil manners of getting drunk and hiring people onto our ship.
Who knows? Maybe it's the killer pirates.
Maybe it is! Which I think I have written down somewhere, but I do believe they could possibly be the same enemies I've been seeking. I think we talked about that.
Wait,
Erling.
you have other enemies you're seeking, Rookie? You didn't put that on your list of things.
Well, they were the pirates. Okay, so the pirates brought the Sea King to my island. Very stupidly, didn't kill it like normal people and tried to capture it alive. Then they weren't able to keep it captured, so it escaped. And so, yes, there's the pirates that released that anguish on my island, letting the Sea King roam free. I would like
Were
to get.
they killer pirates?
I have to find my sticky note. That's a...
Erling's gonna go into his while Amanda's looking for that. Erling's gonna go into his backpack and pull out this Jolly Roger from a pirate ship that has this dragon skull and crossbones on it. Says, did they have a flag?
It says
Like
Black
this.
Dragon Skull and Crossbone flag. That's what I've written down. I guess they're the killer pirates.
Well, I think then Orangetown it is. Let's see if these pirates are them.
I stole your bad guys. Just trying to connect backstories.
Look at us, we're all growing together. Plot is unfolding.
I was trying to make it, relatable and stuff, and I was like, cool, because I'm terrible with names, and I'm like, that sounds like pirates that would probably try and capture a sea king alive and fuck up.
Hashtag relatable.
Okay.
Yeah.
So we're heading to Orangetown?
Yeah, because there were a rumor of pirates being
Orangetown.
there, and apparently we're hunting pirates.
Okay.
But only those pirates, and then we're also hunting like crew pirates. So 2 different kinds of pirate hunt.
So
Yeah.
not those pirates, but these pirates, but certainly not
Oh
this
my god.
So we know
Yes.
that this song.
They'll be labeled
Not
this
that
way.
tall. Oh God, what have I done? I should have picked a different one. Oh, that one just seems fitting. A bird likes trees, okay?
Dude,
To
I love it.
Orangetown.
You're doing great. Never stop.
When you were describing the tree, I thought you pulled up a picture, so I was like, oh, she's referring to the picture as I'm messing with something in the background. Then I come back and there's nothing on there. I'm like, wait.
This tree.
No, it was
Just
one of
this
the
tree.
options under the cartographer. It says possible map mission landmarks, and one of them is a tree labeled this tree. And I'm like, we'll go with that. Okay, that's the landmark I'm searching for.
That's so funny.
Seems, worthy cause. Tree. So, we're gonna go for it. To Orangetown.
We're probably going to change up the map because. Oh, well, yeah, it says Mangy Disgrace crew, but I guess that still could be their crew.
Until we decide what our name is as pirates.
Yeah. So, yeah. Mystery Inc. crew is temporarily you guys?
So I'm just going to say, not that I've seen the map or know where these islands are, but as both a druid and an occultist, or an occultant, the island of rare animals seems like a place to go. I'm more than happy to go to
I
Orange Island
personally
first.
thought it sounded really fun, but this guy made a good point, and we probably do need to make sure we have a solid crew, which is logical, which I guess is why she's captain. But I'm all for crazy adventures that,
I'm just saying we
so.
put a pin in it, keep it on the list.
It's
It's
on
not
the
the
back burner.
number one priority.
So we're not going to Orangetown anymore?
We are going to Orangetown.
Okay.
I'm already charting the course. You cannot stop my drawing. And my eyes. And
Would you stop your drawing for a
Pornographic picture?
Rookie snack.
Another picture!
for a
Let me see that!
book of poetry and no picture?
Rookie, stop what you're
Wait,
doing.
are we seriously doing this?
I mean, we have an artist
Apparently,
on
the
board.
chat. We have one person in the chat, and they say to Orangetown.
Oh yeah, that's my friend Nathan.
The majority
hello,
has
Nathan.
spoken.
Wait, no, we're definitely going to Orangetown.
And he's orange in his name.
Put those pictures away. We need Nari to chart our course.
Nari isn't here.
Damn it, we need Rookie to chart our course.
Who the fuck
You
is
are now
Nari?
Nari. She's not
Nari
the
has
only one with
photo
multiple names.
pictures, too.
I see a
Long as they're
connection.
shiny.
Okay.
Yeah, so charting the course to Orangetown, but I can't draw lines on a map to save my life, so whoever's been doing that, keep doing that.
Captain?
Because
So
I'm
what you're
figuring it out.
saying is that Rookie definitely doesn't need to be introduced to Google.
Oh god.
Probably not. Poor Rookie. She wouldn't survive.
Direct shot. I like it.
Perfect. And we'll see what's in that black space, and hopefully we won't get freaking eaten by some sort of hurricane or a sea king or monsters, or maybe we will
The
get
hole in
eaten
the
by sea
world.
Technically,
Alright.
we're shifting like 3 rows of hexes.
I'm gonna reveal what's in the blackness. Ha!
Dun, dun, dun.
It's more sea.
It's more C. All right, give me a D20. Navigator.
A 4.
A 4.
Yay.
Okay, you're
That
fine.
seems good.
Uh,
That's a high
It's
number.
no, it's fine. 19 or 20 is when you're going to have a random encounter.
Oh, okay. 4 is good. You're welcome,
So-
guys.
You have relatively smooth sailing. You do notice that the wind currents shift a couple of times over the next 3 days, 4 days that it takes you to get there. Kind of swirling. Sometimes you'll get the odd weather effect. Clouds that'll just show up out of nowhere and shower and then disappear. But over the next couple of days, you make it to Orangetown just fine. Okay, so what did everyone want to do on their brief trip? Did anyone want to gather rooms or claim rooms on the ship, or
I remember
I
the
would-
kitchen.
Ooh, yeah, take us back to the ship page.
Yeah.
there's a lot of things you guys didn't explore. I mean, you guys kind of went into each room, but not
Which
Oh,
specifically.
we're gonna rip
asked
this
for.
place
orders.
apart looking for goodies.
Okay. All right. So let's start with our captain. So
Is there not a captain's quarters on this ship?
There
Captain's
is.
It's like,
cabin.
it's like that one.
that's that one. Let me see
You
here.
get the dead animal on the floor.
Bear rug.
Number 9. Captain's cabin. So, just remind you what's there. It's a clean cabin with good furniture in good repair. There's a single bunk bed. It's pushed up against the bulkhead, which is the center line of the ship. You also have a writing desk that's there. Atop the desk, writing utensils, things like that. Small knife for spreading wax. There's a small little pepper shaker over there. Let's see what else. What else is important? Padded leather chair, bearskin rug. Underneath the couch, you guys did find that there was a large metal box, and there's an unlit hooded lantern in the ceiling.
Has anyone opened the box?
Nobody has opened anything on the ship.
We didn't
Oh,
kill anyone yet.
Iskari opens this box.
You go to open it, and it is locked.
Is it like a
Not a padlock. It's kind of like an inset lock.
okay? Hisrod,
What's up? What did I call you? Kata.
I need you to open this.
Ah, yes. You want my skills. Of course, I'll try to open it. Do I need to... I'll use some of my bone fingers.
Those all broke.
Oh, what? Oh, no.
Erling
The one on
tried to
the
pick
desk,
a lock
yeah.
and broke the
What
fingers.
the fuck, Erling?
It could have been anybody.
Yeah! Just like
Oh,
someone
you-
threw that hammer.
You
That's
lost your
essentially-
skeleton lockpicks. That's so unfortunate.
Erling.
You should be more careful.
if
I
if
need
you
you
want,
to open something.
I mean,
I don't think he has lockpicks either. If
I
you
mean-
want, you could have spent some of your money to buy lockpicks.
yeah.
You
yeah.
telling me none of these dead pirates had lockpicks on them?
Wait.
No.
In my disguised kit, are there hairpins? What are they called?
Bobby
Hair-
pins?
Bobby pin.
Ye old bobby pins.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, I'll try to use them.
Okay. Go ahead
Alright.
and roll me a sleight of hand.
Hey, +6 for proficiency. I got a 9.
You go and try to use these devices that are not meant for locks, and you try to bend it in the right direction, and it snaps off inside. So now you have 1.5 bobby pin.
Okay, I'll look at Iskar and go, ah, yes. minor setback in my plan, and I will throw it against the wall, and hopefully it'll break.
Roll me an athletics check.
14.
So you go and pull this large chest out from underneath, and as you're pulling it out, it's extremely heavy. It weighs a lot, and you're sliding it, and you notice that as you pull it a little bit further, you hear a click, and you hear the sound of metal on metal, and this lockbox is like scraping against the sound of this metal. And as you pull this box out, you notice that there was a knife, a guillotine blade kind of thing, wedged underneath the couch for someone trying to pull this out. And thankfully, you pulled it out fast enough. Otherwise, you probably would have lost a finger.
What?
Yeah,
It was trapped.
it was trapped.
Oh my god.
So, as you pull it out, the two of you can wrestle it open. And as you open it, now that you got some decent leverage instead of working from underneath the couch, you see that there are 10 electrum ingots. And your horde person can value these for you, and they are 100 electrum each. So it's 1,000
Erling.
electrum. Oh, quartermaster.
So 10 electrum ingots worth 100 gold each.
100 electrum each.
Why
Gotcha.
you gotta use that method?
That's Wizards of the Coast.
Everyone hates Electrum.
I know. That's Wizards of the Coast. Blame them. So each bar is worth, what is it? It's 2 to 1? Yeah, 2 to 1.
200 gold each.
No, it's 2 electrum, so it's 50 gold each. Yeah, it's dumb. All right. And there is a set of drawers in.
Yeah, Iskari will
The desk.
investigate the rest of her room,
Okay. You find 2 potions
especially
of
for
healing.
traps.
All right, make me a investigation.
Oh, I mean that's her specialty.
You'll do all right. 3.
Oh.
You do not
With
see
the
any
minus
more traps.
2. With
You
the
barely
minus 2.
You barely see your eyes, your hands in front of your eyes. Okay. So the first drawer, you pull it open. There are 2 potions of healing, a dose of antitoxin, and a key, a rusted key that does not appear to match the lockbox that is underneath that you just opened. You open the second drawer, and you see that there are various maps of the seas around you. And
Rookie.
and on one or below one of these maps is like a napkin type drawing that indicates a kind of scribbled on there rendezvous point to another island that this captain was running stuff from.
Alright, Rookie's here.
Here, these are for you. And she hands you these maps and whatever this napkin is, because she can't read it. So
What does the napkin say?
The napkin. It says rendezvous point, and it points to an island that you were wondering about, which is Shimot Village. And it says rendezvous point.
Can you? Sorry, I was hitting the wrong control button. Can you spell that for me? The
Yep.
shoe.
No, now spell rendezvous point.
There we
No.
go.
Google that shit. And as you're kind of, as you had pulled that chest out, you notice that the bearskin rug kind of pulls aside and it reveals a hatch in the floor.
Ooh, mysteries.
Incorporated.
So who's searching what right now?
Iskari currently has half the crew in her cabins investigating her room.
Yes, but we found a lot.
Found a lot. So there's the hatch, and that's everything else that's in the room of note.
Well, Iskari's going to put the potions in her pocket and the antitoxin.
Mm-hmm.
Give the maps to Rookie. And
Was there more than just that napkin map, or was there other maps?
Yeah,
There
there
are
are
other
several
maps
maps
of the
of
sea.
the seas around this area, and once we get done with this, I will reveal those areas to you on the overworld map.
and there was only the Electrum in the iron box. There wasn't anything else in there.
Yep, just Electrum. It appears to be some form of payment or recipient of payment.
Well, who's next?
Well, I could check out that wizard's quarters.
Wizard's Quarters. I believe that is just south of Iskari's room.
I think so.
I believe. Yes, it is. All right. So as you go into there, it's one of the larger cabins. Good furnished quality of items. It's clean. It's tidy. There's a single bunk bed. There's a polished wooden table that's in the center. It's got some alchemical bits and bobs on there. Wizard stuff. A nice leather chair for reading. And it's got a hooded lantern that kind of is aimed towards that leather chair. So go ahead and roll me an investigation check.
Got it.
Beautiful. Okay. So, there was a pair of boots that you see, and as you're kind of going throughout the room, you see that there is a maroon robe that is hung up behind the door as you walk in. There's a nice pair of polished leather boots that are placed beside the leather chair. And let's see here.
And since we got like a couple of days, I'll go ahead and cast Detect Magic while in the wizard's quarters just to check to see if there's anything magical in here.
Okay. Yes, you do sense some magic. And it's coming from, let me just make sure I wrote this down right.
It's in the goddamn walls!
It's in the walls! You notice that underneath the bed is a box that is emanating magic. Other than that, you notice that it is holding what appears to be a faint bit of evocation magic as you focus on it, as well as a source of many different magics. Like a swirling pool of magics.
You'll just try out the box to see if it's locked.
It is locked.
Curious.
They're pirates. They don't trust
Only I
each
had
other.
some skeleton's fingers.
If
Open.
only.
And with your passive investigation, looking over this as you're checking if it's locked, you do realize that there is a faint line glistening within the crack of the top of this box.
Like a magical glisten.
Like the glisten of light bouncing off of a wire.
Huh.
You too, Erling, could have spent money on lockpicks if you wanted them.
Yeah,
Okay.
preferably.
Yeah. What is that? 50 gold, I think, for
I think-
lockpicks? So, you can add those to your inventory, deduct it from your 200 that you received, and go ahead and roll me a sleight of hand.
I do have expertise with thieves' tools.
Go with that one then.
All right. For an 18.
You expertly
Try to
pick the lock, and before you open it completely, you go in and you undo the wire. You're able to lift it up just enough to get like a pair of tweezers in there and pull the wire off of a mechanism while maintaining tension. And as you lift up the box, you notice that there is a small glass vial that has it looks like a drop of mercury attached to a magnet, that if you were to open this box completely, this mercury would drop into another bit of liquid and cause a noxious gas to envelop the opener.
Thing we avoided that one.
Mm-hmm.
Never
And
hear the end of trying to poison the entire ship's crew.
so, within this box, you see there is a set of fine clothes, a leather purse containing 50 gold, a spell scroll, as well as a spell book. And the spell scroll is emanating the evocation magic.
Gonna spend some time learning what that spell scroll and the spell book's got in it.
As you spend time on it, the spell scroll is that of a gust of wind spell, which so worked well against you. Wrong crew. Let me pull up the other character. And the spellbook contains Disguise Self, Fog Cloud. Here, let me see if I can just copy and paste this for you. There you go. Contains those.
Thank you.
Minus the cantrips, because all wizards know their cantrips. So, Gust of Wind. So you have a scroll of Gust of Wind, and you have Gust of Wind in the spellbook, Acid Arrow, Misty Step, Witch Bolt, Mage Armor, Fog Cloud, and Disguise Self.
Right.
And that is what you find in that room. Oh, and as you're kind of looking over, you realize that there is a secret compartment in the black boots that you open it up, and it contains a key that matches the chest that you just picked. So you can reset that and lock that since you did not break the lock.
Gonna do so.
All right.
Put all of my spell books in there.
There you go. You got a nice little collection. I think you have, what, 3 or 4 of them now?
This makes my third one. Yeah.
Nice. All right. Who's next? Who wants to look at the next room?
I want to pick a room that has really good window. Whichever room that is.
A room with a
I mean,
really
didn't you
good
decide
windows.
that the crow's nest was just going to be your room?
Well,
nest.
yeah, but like I figured while I sleep, someone else has to be up there to take watch. So I will actually probably need a room because that was my original. I was like, well, the crow's nest is mine. But I was like, but if I'm actually sleeping, I feel like someone should be up there taking watch. So then.
So there are 2 rooms that are not common rooms. There are 2 rooms on the hold level, which are just below the main deck level that still have portholes to the outside that you can see. There's also on the main level of the captain, there is the quarters of the lizard folks, Larry, Moe, and Curly. And that room is kind of like a common room between that one and a room beyond. And then the kitchen is on the other side of that.
I'll steal one with the portholes. That way, if I am under, I still have.
Okay, do you want to be under the captain or under Erling?
The one on the left. Whichever that one
Wait,
is.
I'm
The
sorry?
port or starboard side?
We'll do port. Why not?
All right. All right, so you're down here. Wait.
I've claimed my area.
That one. There you go.
But only when I'm not in the nest.
Yeah. Oh, I mean, you got to have a place to put your things so they don't get weather beaten.
Right.
So that is... Hold on. Where did it go? That is the what was formerly the bosun's cabin.
That's fancy.
As you enter this, this is funny. I didn't say this last time because you guys walked through this really quickly. There's a large cage in the corner, and inside this cage is a sleeping parrot.
Oh my god! Oh no!
And he starts to ruffle his feathers, and he says, "Pieces of 8, pieces of 8, pieces of 8." And then he goes quiet.
I'm Tricky.
Alright, I'm Koopa.
Cooper. That's my cat's name. I'm totally gonna remember that. We're gonna be best friends.
Oh man. So in your room, it's a humble room. There's a small little table that has a single chair and a set of dishes, pewter dishes for you. There is a sea chest, and it's unlocked. It's not trapped. And as you look at it, there's just some grubby extra work garments. You see that there is a box that's kind of been wrapped in these grubby garments, and you open that box up, and you see that there are 200 silver pieces, a spear, a dagger, like a short spear, a dagger, and the remains of a crossbow. And the crossbow appears to be damaged beyond repair.
That might be nifty. A spear, a dagger, and a broken crossbow.
Yep. Rookie, what languages do you speak?
Arcana, Aran, and Common. A ruin? Is that? I don't know how you say it.
Yeah, the language of birds.
The bird language.
Okay.
So me and Parrot, we're gonna get along just fine. But I am gonna speak to Cooper. Be like, do you want freedom? I can let you out of there. We could, there's no reason for you to be behind bars. We could be friends. If you want out, just tell me.
Alright, one out.
And I will open the door and hope that he doesn't fly away forever and betray me, but we'll see.
He flies around and he kind of hovers like a hummingbird looking at a flower, kind of darts around you, and he says, "Right, slave behind the wall. Right."
What?
Right, there's a slave behind the wall. Right.
Can I look behind the wall?
You go and you feel over the wall, and it depresses a little bit.
There's a secret room in here. This is awesome. Okay, I will investigate the secret room behind the wall.
As you
I
slide the
will be
door
ready
over,
in case something comes out at me.
you don't have very much light in here, so you just have the little bit of light that's coming through the porthole.
That's great.
But what you do see as you're looking back here is there's a small, like it seems like a cage wall, like a set of bars that separates this small chamber. And you look and you see that there are two glinting lights looking back at you. And you see that they're low to the ground. And you hear the sound of chains clinking.
Is there a way I can get more light in here that doesn't involve a torch?
There's a hooded
Candle.
lantern in your room.
I will use the hood lantern. to
So you
get a
light the
better
hooded
look.
lantern and bring it in. And as you shine the light, you see those two glinting spots close quickly as you're shining light on a sea elf who's cowering and malnourished in the corner, cowering away from the light. And he starts speaking in a language that you do not understand.
Rookie needs help. Rookie needs help.
Could you stop another squawking there?
He's stamping on the floor. Shut up, bird.
It's 3 in the morning.
Iskari will go help Rookie. She'll come down. What is it? What's the problem?
With your dark vision, you can see in there just fine. There is a malnourished blue sea elf that is cowering in the corner, shackled to the wall.
I don't understand what it's saying to me, so I don't want it to think I'm trying to hurt it, but I don't think it needs to be caged up anymore. So I let the parrot go. We're friends now. I'd like the same for this guy, but I don't want it to attack me. Can't speak to it. Help.
Iskari is gonna just like go in there and like start like opening the cage and stuff like that.
And this sea elf is slowly starting to open its eyes, adjusting to the light. And he, what languages do you speak, Iskari?
That's a great one, man.
Common and Kun?
Iskari speaks Common and Kunari, and that is it.
It's just it sounds like French to you.
Well, she's going to undo the chains. Or does the copper key that she have work on these chains?
It does. The key that you got from the captain's chambers unlocks the manacles and like a throat collar. And this person just wearily looks up to you, eyes big, and tears are starting to flow down.
I'm gonna get
Iskari
some of my rations out and
Iskari will just say in Common, "Do you speak Common? The common tongue?"
It shakes its head no.
Can I go down? I just
Hisrod!
yes, can
Oh, one of many tongues. Go down here.
yes. Kata. I don't know.
Do you speak? I don't
French?
know what this is. What is this thing?
Yes, the Friends of Love. You know the language, yeah?
Do you speak Elvish?
I'm a half elf, yeah.
I wasn't sure. You could make a
I'm
character
so
choice to
I'm
not
so
speak.
sorry
your-
if that sounded so weird. I'm very sorry.
Jeez, sassy. Fine.
I'm so sorry.
no,
Does a bear shit in the woods?
You hear this person saying, thank you so much. I've been down here so long. Are you going to hurt me?
No. I mean, why were you down here in the first place? What's your name? I'm Penala. This is Ascari, rookie.
I am Oceanus. I am a sea-dwelling elf. I come from the land of merfolk.
Oh, that's
He's a mermaid.
Yes.
yeah,
I got a mermaid.
I am, I think, very valuable to the, what did they call them?
pirates.
The celestial dragons.
Huh.
So
Yeah.
I think these pirates were going to take me and sell me.
How long have you been down here?
I don't know how long. I haven't seen daylight and he kind of just looks at the wall and you just see kind of like scratch marks. He's probably been down here like at least 3 months.
Oh. Oof. Well,
Well, you're free to go now.
yeah. You
Well,
can
free to
stay if you want.
Yeah, you can be friends. I let the parrot free. Not that I understand what you're saying, but we could be friends.
Oh, right. Iskari waits for Penala to tell
I
him.
was like, oh yeah, we don't understand anything.
Well, wait, what's his name? What's your name?
Oceanus.
Okay, well, this is Oceanus. He's been here for 3 months. He is a sea elf, and he and his people, I think, are in service of the celestial dragon. And he was thinking that the pirates kidnapped him and were hoping to sell him off. Right?
Not
Sounds
quite.
about right.
They weren't in service to the Celestial Dragons. The Celestial Dragons want to buy the
By slaves,
people.
by exotic creatures,
Oh, okay. So
They're bad people.
bad people.
okay. So the celestial dragons were looking to buy
To Oceanus, yeah.
Okay. Okay. I thought it was they help them and they sell Oceanus off to people who want to hurt. Yeah. Whoop.
Other way around.
Okay. Yeah, but you're free to go, Oceanus, if you want, or you can stay here, be a part of the crew. You know, free.
Have a meal or
Free
10.
meal.
Tell us
Or 10.
stories of the ocean. How you came.
I would love to join you as long as you take care of me.
Oh yeah.
Hisrod, what talents does this creature possess?
What do you do? What are your talents?
Damn it, Nick.
I feel like that
Dude,
is the most Iskari question I could ever ask.
I know I should have been prepared.
It's like basically her only question. What do you do?
What are you good for?
Yeah, what is your
am-
purpose? What is your
Why
function?
shouldn't we enslave you again?
No, she doesn't enslave people.
She can't understand any of that anyway.
Get back in the wall.
So,
Good.
sorry, he doesn't. It's a male. He says, I can track things underwater. I was following the movements of this particular vessel because they have taken my kind before, and I was tracking it and they captured me. But my specialty is tracking underwater ships, creatures, as well as being able to ferry and guide those to the Mermaid Island.
What did he say, Penal?
He can track ships, underwater creatures, and down, and he can guide us to the Mermaid Islands.
That sounds like fun. Something occurs to me in something he said.
Mm-hmm.
There might be others that recognize this ship and have vendettas against it. We should look into getting it. Is it squibbed at some point?
Repainted? Is that what you mean? Scrubbed
No, like
out?
squibbed means you actually make it kind of look a little bit different, so people don't recognize
Change
it
the
as
figurehead, change the sail array. That
as the sea ghost.
Oh yeah, that's smart.
He did say that that he's not the only one who's been enslaved before or kidnapped by the previous crew.
We just need to run up our new flag.
I don't know if it'll be enough.
to start.
I mean, we could, yeah, that's a good start, but I mean, we could definitely do
You
that.
can paint the sails. I mean, that helps. You know, that kind of thing.
I'm really good at ripping stuff apart, so just, let me know. I think my room wins at the most.
Because you have a slave?
Oh, wow.
Jeez, I see
Well,
where
I got
you're
a
going.
parrot and a
Is there
person,
anything else
but-
left to find on this ship? Goddamn!
Right.
Well, we haven't checked the galley yet.
Oh, I'll check it. That seems fun.
You find flesh. No.
I mean,
So,
at this point,
Rookie, you would assume that the items that were in that chest, the spear, the dagger, the clothes, and the broken crossbow, were this individual's, Oceanus, their garments, their effects.
I will give him those things. I will no longer have a spear and stuff in my possession. I will arm the prisoner. Yay!
Nice.
wait, you said that there was something written on the spear?
Yes, it was this spear.
What?
No.
This spear, really? So it wasn't that spear, those spears?
Oh,
but
no.
this
It wasn't
spear?
another spear. It was this.
That spear must have come from this tree.
Okay.
Where
so,
did you get this from? I
so
demand
while you guys are
answers.
dealing with that, 4X, are you going to the galley?
It's a secret.
Okay. If you're talking, Ben, you're muted. Or not.
And if you're not talking, you're doing just fine.
Mm-hmm. All right. So that's 4 rooms down, 3 rooms down. Who wants to go next door?
I'll do it.
All right. So, this is labeled as the first mate's cabin.
Oh, yeah.
It has relatively the same thing as everything else. It has a bed. It has a brass box underneath the bed. Under the bunk is a brass box. There's at the foot of the bed is a brass-bound sea chest. Brass-bound wooden sea chest. There's a plain table bolted to the deck. There are 2 books, one open and one propped up like they were reading it. And there is a hooded lantern in here as well. Yeah.
I mean,
Oh,
I'll.
and below that is above or next to where the lantern is hanging from the ceiling on a hook, there is a 3-foot by 3-foot hatch in the ceiling.
And I'm right under the room that Iskari claimed.
Yep.
Okay, well we know where that goes. I guess I'll go investigate that copper box.
Okay. The sea chest is not locked, and as you take a cursory glance at already almost losing fingers, you notice that it's not trapped. There is some garments, like a spare shirt, a spare change of pants. There
Oh,
are a
yeah.
pair of boots. All the clothes are relatively old but clean. And that's really it for in there. It just seems like a clothing container. There's a brass box under the bed though, which you can look at.
Yep.
Okay. As you open it up, it has loose coin, totaling roughly 500 silver pieces.
Okay.
But Nala's just like shoves that back up.
Park it. And as you're looking over the room, Penala, you notice that there is another hidden door at the back of this room.
Okay. I'm going to check it for traps. I kind of want to keep my fingers, my arms, and my head.
All right. Investigation.
A 7.
You give it a thorough once over. You don't see any wires. You don't see any latches. Everything appears to be fine.
All right. I guess I'm going to open it.
Okay. As you slide this door, you push it and slide it. You see inside there are a couple of crates. Inside the crates, you see there are 10 morning stars, 10 longswords, 10 shields, 20 javelins, and you see one particular shield that is standing out a little bit larger than the rest, and emblazoned on the front of it is a lizard, like a giant lizard, like one of those monitor lizards, or like one of those huge ass lizards, like a Komodo dragon.
Komodo dragon?
Thank you, Komodo dragon. And you see that its tongue is like sticking out a little bit. And that's what you find. You find a weapons cache.
I mean, if I have the time, I guess I'll give it to the lizard folk because, you know, the shield has the Komodo dragon thing on them. That seems important to them.
You just want to give that up?
Yeah.
I think you might want to investigate and see if it's like,
Oh, right. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'll investigate it. I'm sorry.
Anything with flavor text has got to be at least something valuable.
Magical.
A 2.
Roll me an Arcana check.
Yeah, I was gonna say normally if it's magic, you gotta do something else.
A 4.
That shit's just fancy.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just a nice looking shield, and there's a whole little hoard of treasure there. All
And
right.
there's-
Who wants to do what next?
I think that's it for now. Off to Orangetown.
Okay.
Did we ever
Citrus
get to
stove.
inspect the galley?
I asked you. You want to go look
Oh,
at
sorry.
Oh,
I stepped away.
I thought.
it?
Yes, never mind. Do that for expert.
Yeah, yep. This is funny. There is nothing significant of value here. This area is unoccupied. You see that there is a set of drawers that hold utensils, butcher's knives, saws, choppers. You see that there's a cask containing water. There's a set of cupboards that hold a set of dishes, or a couple sets of dishes, tin plates, tin mugs, wooden platters, a metal dipper for gathering water out of the cask, as well as a nice like metal potbelly stove kind of thing, but it's a larger one that you can actually cook on. It has an adjustable chimney, so if you guys are going dark, you can pull the chimney in and not let the smoke out. There's also storage for wood here for those kind of things. And the top of the stove has a nice like grate to get crisscross char marks on your food. And you have all the cooking utensils you need there.
All right.
And then you
That's
got
my room now.
plenty of other goods. You have salted meats, sacks of dry beans. This is in the room just adjacent to the galley, which is up here. Dried beans, flour, casks of flour, and ale, jars that contain honey and olive oil. And the stores are relatively fresh. And since you guys had just left, your stores were restocked with anything else that was missing.
Awesome.
All right. To Orangetown?
To Orangetown.
Orangetown.
And they better have oranges.
It might.
We need something with vitamin C to fight off the scurvy.
One thing is, Captain, while on another day after the eventful find of the enslaved sea elf, you noticed actually this would be Rookie. Rookie, you see in their papers a wanted poster.
What?
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 She's famous.
The leech, huh?
The leech. 5,000 berries?
So that'd be 5,000 gold.
Well,
Sold.
What's
Rachel,
that
you're gonna have to
symbol
roll
she's
up a new
making behind
character.
I really like this character.
So
Yeah,
this is this is One Piece's generic wanted poster. So it's not actually wanted by the Marines. This is a pirate wanted poster issued by a group called the Arlong Pirates, who hail
The
from
Arlong Pirates are after Panala?
Yep.
Panala? What's this about?
Here, I'm gonna move you guys over to the overworld map for a minute.
Well, I might owe people some money. Which I
And
mean,
by might, you mean most definitely do.
hey, look, when you hire a bard, like you don't expect them to pay because they pay with music and entertainment. Like, come on. I'm a barrel full
And-
of laughs, and that's my occurrence.
So wait, someone hired you, and you were supposed to pay them?
Well, I wouldn't say hired, as in I kind of came in and hung out and just paid through laughter and joke and song.
So you.
I've heard you play. I think I'd rather have the money.
Oh, you can do better.
No. I just don't appreciate music that much.
Wait. What is this wanted sign? Rookie comes in from a different room because the parrot was like squealing and she had to calm the parrot down.
Wanted.
That's really funny.
Oh,
since
I like
Ricky's
that. That was a
found
good
it.
one, Amanda. Yeah. So, she has a wanted poster set up from
How long did you stay at this place where you didn't pay for anything?
Konami Islands.
Must have been a long time to rack up $5,000.
I mean,
Or
They-
you
That's just what they're willing to
or
pay
you
to get her
just
back.
really pissed someone off.
I did. Who knows at this point? I've been to a lot of islands, and I probably owe a lot of people money.
So,
So who are these pirates, Penala?
you want me to fill that in for you?
Yes, please. I'm
Okay.
so sorry.
No, that's fine. The Arlong pirates are led by the fierce fishman Arlong. He is basically
Oh, clever name.
Yes, I know, right? He is a he's a shark. He's a shark man who has been a part of raids on the world governments, the Celestial Dragons who enslaved the fishmen. And
The
so he
Celestial
is-
Dragons are the world government.
Sorry, that was a slip of the tongue. The Celestial Dragons. They kind of the Celestial Dragons finance the world government. They're the money behind.
Oh, are those the world nobles?
the world nobles? Yeah, those are called the Celestial Dragons. That's their monikers.
So they're not actually celestial dragons.
No, that's just what they call themselves because they are above everyone else, and they're fearsome like
Oh.
dragons apparently.
So those are
What?
the same people that we were talking about coming to cleanse the. Or one of them was going to be coming to the Dawn
Mhm.
Islands, and that's where they were going to cleanse the slums.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay, so we've heard of these assholes.
Yes, you have. So the Arlong pirates are a group of pirates that were once led by a man named Fisher Tiger, who was a tiger shark human or fishman, who once led up an uprising against the world nobles and freed a bunch of fishermen slaves. And then was betrayed. The Fisher Tiger was betrayed by an ally, and Arlong decided to leave with his small crew and go on a rampage, racking up a huge bounty, rampaging human villages everywhere. And he set up shop here in the East Blue, just kind of ruling over this entire section of the ocean. So he has a huge bounty on his head, and he has enough funds to put out a bounty on someone that has displeased him.
Where was this wanted poster at?
It was in your pile of maps.
Oh, cool. Okay.
Technically, you found it.
Technically, you found it.
I did a good job. But I got distracted by a parrot. So, sorry.
Oh, is that what you're calling Charles now?
Yeah. Parrot had a fever, so it's a little more crazy.
Oh, poor guy.
Oh,
So you got that, and I put you all on the map here, and I have revealed all of the map.
Because we have Maps.
because you have maps.
You're welcome.
New locations. The floating restaurant Baratier, led by pirates. That is a safe haven for anyone who is willing to pay for their food. There's Ball Island, which is here. You don't have
Why
a
is
whole lot of information on
Konomi
that,
Island circled?
because that is where the wanted poster is listed
Oh, okay.
or placed from.
Oh.
There is Tequila Wolf, just northwest of that. There is Tenru Island, which is a whoever's trained in history, go ahead and roll me a history roll on that. Now that you're looking at these maps.
I am not trained in history.
I am not either.
Did
Ooh,
I take-
Erling.
I
9.
didn't take any knowledge.
No one has
Make
history.
Sure I didn't.
Okay,
That's with a +6,
everyone,
I got a 9.
everyone, yeah, roll me a history check, and we'll
Yeah,
see
8.
who has the
I
best.
cannot roll above a
information.
15.
My God, please let it be a
My
star.
total is 17.
All right, 4x. Thank
Ew.
God. All right, 4x.
Roll a 16 on the die.
Beautiful. So, Tenru Island is an island that houses, and actually this is actually fitting for you, because Tenru Island houses one of the few Adams Woods trees left in the world. And you would know that Adams Woods tree, or Adams Wood, is one of the strongest and most durable lumber out there. It is valued, and it's valued for its shipbuilding to weather the Grand Line and beyond. The roughest of seas, this ships made of this wood have become a legend. Even the pirate king, former pirate king Gold Rogers' ship was made. The Oro Jackson was made from Adams wood.
I convey this and tell them that if it's one of the last ones in existence, we better protect it.
And it could be this tree.
And it almost certainly has this tree carved in it.
And then Logtown is the...
We better keep Logtown a long way away from Tenru Island.
Logtown Island is the death, or where the Pirate King Gold Roger was sentenced to death, was in Logtown. He was born there, he was raised there, that is where he was killed. He was executed. It is also the jumping off spot to head up to Reverse Mountain to get yourself onto the Grand Line to Paradise.
So I don't see Logtown.
It is right there.
Oh, okay. Luge Town.
Ooh, Reverse Mountain. That's where I want to go. Let's go. Let's Grand Line this bitch.
So, Logtown, you want to definitely stop at Logtown before you go to Reverse Mountain. Because there's definitely information that you would want to have before going to the Grand Line. But that is what they have shown you. Ball Island. Let me just grab my notes real quick. For Ball Island, that is home to a world dungeon that has yet to be completed. Legend tells of thousands of soldiers running through a shimmering gate to never be seen again. It has been around for many, many years, and no one has ever been able to claim the prizes inside and leave alive. So there's not much information there. So to Orangetown?
To Orangetown.
Totally.
Now we're going to
Citrus
Orangetown, now
population
that all
center.
that is out of the way.
Before we go, can I just destroy that wanted poster?
No.
I
We're
don't
holding
think-
on to it as a
I don't
point
think-
of pride. So that we could say, look how badass.
Yeah.
I just don't trust the lizard folk or anyone. I just...
I don't even think Rookie has shown you this wanted poster yet.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, let's go to Citrusville. All right. We go to Orangetown. As you are sailing up to Orangetown, you see that they're out parked in the bay, moored in the bay, is a giant floating circus ship with a giant elephant with a clown nose on the end of it. Those of you
The
who have,
clown nose looks suspiciously like a cannon.
it might be. Those of you who recognize these colors, who have pirated before, which should be most of you, you know this is oh shit, excuse me. This is Buggy the Clown's pirate crew. He's a notorious
I hate Buggy
Pirate.
the Clown.
yeah, he's great. And he was a cabin boy on Gold Roger's ship. So he's
Till he
been
ate a
around.
devil fruit.
And yes, you would know
You don't
he's
want
a
to know
devil.
what happened to him after that.
Yes. Shit got real. So yeah. So you guys see this large ship docked. And you hear a loud explosion. And you see dust rising in the distance in the city as a like 4-story building just slowly crumbles and dust begins to roll. And from one of the largest buildings, you see atop a very big cannon.
Erling, didn't you say you wanted a cannon?
Looks like we've come to the right place.
Iskari's gonna point at the pirate ship or at the circus ship. This thing, and she's gonna ask Erling, "Are those your pirates?"
Not my pirates. I don't think so.
Quick, turn around!
But it
Before we...
appears that these pirates are assaulting the town, and the town seems to have access to those cannons that you want.
I see
And don't
one.
give away the secrets.
I see a quick route to gain the town's favor and perhaps earn a few cannons in the process.
And if the pirates have a bounty on their heads,
Buggy the Pirate is notorious. We'd be doing the world a favor to take him out.
all in favor?
I...
Yo ho.
Arr.
Rookie?
Yeah, I'm going for it. I agree.
Very well. We will go aboard. Oh, I don't like.
how do you-
I,
How do you approach?
who are we leaving in charge of the ship?
Bob the Gob Boblin says, I will do it, Captain.
I think we put the Sniper King in charge.
You guys haven't gone on any ventures yet to see what their loyalties are.
No.
So I was thinking that's why I think we put the Sniper King in charge, or the Sea Elf.
No one can understand the Sea Elf, and the Sea Elf can't understand anyone on the ship except for Penala.
Cooper, you're in charge.
Alright, Cooper in charge.
How long did we sail for?
Like 3 or 4 days.
Okay, I don't feel
Enough
like
time
we would
to trust the crew.
I don't feel like we would trust the lizard folks still. Sniper King's in charge while we're gone.
We've had enough opportunity to kill haul some people, make sure they're loyal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Whatever you want, Captain. I'll keep a firm watch from right here. So, how are you approaching the island? Are you
Before we
going to the
approach-
ship, or are you going to the island?
So before we get actually on the island, my parrot is squeaking. I apologize. Rookie is going to go to the main area where everyone eats food,
The galley.
and the galley, and she's going to hang up this lovely wanted poster of Finola.
What the fuck? That's such a power move.
I love it.
Rookie, I'd appreciate it if you didn't put posters on my bedroom wall.
I thought this is where everyone ate. Like, I feel like this is like the common area.
Yes, I let people come in here and eat because I have to cook, and this is my room.
But look how pretty it is.
Oh yeah, totally.
Well, post
It
it on the
shows
mast.
Finola in such a lovely light, don't you think?
Can
It'll
Panola
look
just
better on the mast.
can Panola try to snatch the wanted poster from Rookie?
I think that's going to be a contested acrobatics from you guys, or a sleight of hand from you and acrobatics from Rookie.
Damn, so close.
Yes, finally over a
Whoosha.
15.
Look it over.
5,000 gold, huh? Nice.
5,000 gold. Wanted alive by the Arlong Pirates.
Yeah, and we just don't need to talk about it anymore.
I mean, I wasn't trying to like turn you in. I feel like it should be important for us to hang up our deeds of what we've done. I mean, if you're wanted, I feel like you're doing pirating right.
You said you wanted to gain notoriety.
I did.
Yeah,
I did.
people know you.
I just want to hang up. I want to grow my notoriety on my terms and not just have someone to walk in as like, hey, by the way, everyone, you have 5,000 gold pieces on your head, and I just want. It would have come up eventually, in like.
Few
Maybe
years.
Yeah.
But just think about it. Like, what if you end up accidentally dying? We could turn your body in and become rich.
It says wanted alive. I doubt that they'd want a dead bard.
It said alive or dead, didn't it?
No, it was crossed out.
Oh,
Dead was crossed
out.
Yeah, dead or was crossed out.
Oh, okay. Well, I guess never mind then. In my mind, it worked out.
Don't want to die. I mean,
Well, think of it this way: if you ever betray us, we can turn you in and get rich. So there. There's some incentive.
Okay.
Or at the very
I'm proud
least.
of you, Finola. That's what I'm trying to say here, okay? It's not anyone who can just go to a town and then all of a sudden be wanted for 5,000 gold. It takes skill.
Oh yes, I've had many a time to hone that skill. I honestly just thought you were walking in here and was like saying, "Hey everyone, look at this bag of gold that we're carrying."
I mean, you guys are carrying a literal bag of gold anyway.
Oh yeah.
So, setting aside all the discussions of turning in one of our crewmates for money, I think that we should probably investigate the town before we just go storming that boat.
Yeah,
Yes.
especially because there's
get
like a
information.
building that's like being destroyed currently.
Right, that, and it would probably be good to, maybe let the townspeople know we're here to help them and not just, part of the invading pirate crew. Plus, we can probably pick off some of the pirates on land before we just invade their ship.
Let's Let's go get our drink on. People love to talk and drink.
They're probably not drinking that much in the middle of, having the town bombed.
Hey, that's the
Well-
best time to drink.
We'll go.
True.
We'll go
When your life
figure
is
it
in
out.
shambles, what better to do than drink?
Then get drunk.
Get drunk.
Let's
Do you want to
get
try and
drunk.
sneak directly onto his ship, or make our way into the town?
Let's make our way into the town.
Guys, we're not in
'Cause-
Tequila Bottoms yet, okay?
We don't need to put ourselves in direct conflict with them just yet. We're just going into town.
Okay, so you guys park the ship a little ways off, and like maybe around the far side of the island, so that way you guys aren't right next to the giant circus ship. And you take a rowboat, take your little jolly boat over, and you land on a pebbly shore, and you can drag your boat up out of the tide. And I'm going to take a quick break, so let's take a 5-minute break, and then we'll get back into it.
All right.
Good? All right.
How much do you think we could get for like Pinala's left hand?
It said dead or alive, so I doubt nothing.
Well, I mean, it's a sign that you're still alive.
That's true.
Nobody dies from losing a hand.
Well, I'm not left-handed, so
So you're
500
all right
gold?
with it.
I'm not. No,
Understood?
500 gold pieces.
Are you going to head off, Amanda? Okay.
My God, the Cardinals won a football game.
Another one?
Yeah, they beat the Falcons.
Oh shit! Wow.
Yep, by 1 point.
Hey, a win is a win. So, did you play yesterday, Nick?
Yes.
Yeah, we played last night.
Nice. How'd it go?
It got complicated. Yeah, my players had an interesting interaction with moral relativism.
Nice.
I want to hear about this one.
So
Well,
we went.
yeah, go
and
ahead,
we
Ryan.
were-
You tell. I want to hear what from your
Ryan's
perspective.
perspective.
So we were sent by kind of like his world's equivalent of the Mages College to go find a specific wizard to help us as far as gathering the ingredients needed to help one of the player characters to rediscover lost memories, to kind of help fix her amnesia. And they sent us on this quest to go get these specific items. And then when it came back, and she was performing this ritual and bringing back the lost memories to the player character. And in the process of performing this ritual, her manservant that she had charmed for however long, like,
Because
broke.
she's like this master enchantress, like
Yeah.
wizard.
So he broke free from that charm as like something happened during the ritual and like knocked her off her feet. And so we were faced with this, or it knocked her out. And so we were kind of stuck in this little gray area of like, do we help her who helped us, or do we help this basically this slave who's had his mind controlled this whole time to kill this wizard lady that he's been enslaved by, knowing absolutely nothing about this guy. And so half the party was like, oh, we're just gonna like walk out of the room, let things play out as it is. The other half was like, oh, let's intervene. Some attacks were made against the slave, some heals were made towards the wizard, and then we walked out. And he was immediately just put back under her control. So it was definitely an area of conflict between the party as far as like if the right decision was even made.
Wow.
But it was very interesting because one of our players, who is kind of like for the majority of the campaign his character is a noble and he's all about his nobility, and he's the one that opted for this slave to kind of get back at her. So it's very
Which is a big deal because his family owned slaves.
Ooh.
Yeah, that would seem to be an interesting perspective awakening.
It was. Um, But yeah, the interesting thing was at one point I was just like, oh yeah, this will just be a cool little combat thing to whip this guy's ass and like it'll all be good. And then I was just like, huh, did not see this coming.
Did not consider the greater moral ramifications of a charm spell.
Yep. Like as you pointed out, like it made perfect sense. Like just because she's a powerful wizard doesn't mean that she's a good wizard.
Yeah,
Nope.
I'm like, she's willing to help you guys. It doesn't make her a good guy.
The world is full of liches and necromancers and other
I mean-
stereotypically evil spellcasters.
I wouldn't say she's necessarily evil. She's ambitious.
She's in her own gray area.
Yeah.
Her last name is Gray Area. Matilda Gray Area.
Her name is Turkwall.
Mm.
More of a turquoise area.
Which is just gray area in Latin.
Right, right. But it was an interesting evening, to say the least. And then they went and purified a evil sword, which was pretty cool.
Ooh. Rachel, are you back?
Oh yeah, I never left.
Okay. Well, I think Amanda's going to be in and out, so we can continue on. Shore
On
party.
to the infiltration of Orange Island.
Yes. Orangetown.
Orangetown?
Orangetown.
Whatever.
All right. So, as you pull up onto shore, and you still see the dust and debris kind of just coating the skies, and you see that this little village called Orangetown is kind of nestled amongst trees. Not so much like Syrup Village, where it was a small village and it was very sparse with the buildings. This is a tight residential district, very tall, 2, 3, and 4-story buildings. And then there's kind of like small park areas intermixed occasionally. As you come up, you see that there is a hedgerow of trees, like a small thicket, kind of surrounding the perimeter, giving them a little bit of protection from the ocean winds blowing up against the island. And beyond that, through the small thicket of trees, you do begin to see the sides or the backs of buildings. How do you want to proceed?
We go towards where that building looks like it collapsed.
Okay. As you start walking through, it's even after the large explosion, or with the large explosion, it's eerily quiet. But you do hear the sound of drums and maracas and cymbals, and it sounds like there's merriment coming off in the distance. And you're going kind of peeking around houses, and you see the rubble, and you see a collapsed house, and it appears to be empty, with a large crater in the center of this large house.
So is there
Do
a place
we
we can
see-
land or dock the ships that isn't going to be like right next to the attacking ship?
Yeah, we parked the ship on like a further part of the island, and you guys came in on rowboat.
Awesome.
Ship is good.
Are there like pirates running up and down the streets harassing these town folk, or just like the occasional shot going into town, or continuous cannon fire?
As you're looking around right now, you don't see any townsfolk running around, or hiding. You don't see any pirates. Not running around causing mayhem. It seems like they might have been here a little bit. But you do see the occasional patrol. Sometimes there's 2 people. Sometimes there's a man riding atop a giant lion. And by giant, I mean it's 12 feet to the shoulders giant. Like a huge lion. He's
What would
riding
you
atop
say
of...
the challenge rating of that lion is?
Roll me a nature check.
Oh, that was not a very good roll. Nature. Ooh, that's a 4.
Your animal instincts say do not fuck with this lion. It is I mean, you probably could
I
take it.
figured that. I was thinking, or does it say you can't turn into that because you're not high enough level yet?
Yeah, you're not high enough level yet for this particular lion.
I'm just gonna log it away in the memory banks.
Yep.
It's definitely going down on the list of creatures that if we kill are gonna make us famous.
All right, so write down huge fucking lion, CR question mark.
CR skull.
Yeah, it's one of those kind of things.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so you see them kind of patrolling around, and then you also see the occasional sect of unicyclists who are juggling, kind of patrolling the areas. It's kind of weird. It's kind of like if you go to a circus where they have all the attractions, you have the clowns, you have the strongmen, you have the bearded women, you have the lizard guy, you have the thing. Like, all of manner of these circus folk are just roaming in packs, kind of just patrolling, and then some of them are having fun, some of them are just throwing a pool ball at a window just to break it, just for fun. They're just having one hell of a time, just having fun.
Gotten a very strong urge to want to throw something at one of those folk juggling on the unicycles.
Anyone got a stick?
Ooh.
He's got a hammer.
Yeah, aren't hammers great to be thrown at, right? Aren't these
I don't
great?
know. I've never
Yeah.
thrown one before. I wouldn't know for certain. I would think
Before
I'd
all
do
this
it.
would
happens,
probably be off.
I'm turning myself into a mastiff.
You can literally say
Okay.
the hammer made me do it.
So 4X turns into a very large dog, and on his back you see that there are 4 scars in the fur. And he just gets down and he starts sniffing around. All right. What do you do? Woof.
I'm making myself less noticeable
Okay.
and better sense of eyesight and smell and faster.
Beautiful. All right. So, you guys have the layout of this city. There's, like I said, it's house upon house. It's like a block of houses, just everywhere. Banks and banks and banks of houses. There is tree cover occasionally, and you have main thoroughfare streets that section these things off into different roads, sections of houses.
What's that building with the cannon?
That, as you guys kind of peek around another building, is the Drinkers Pub. It is the one and only pub of the town, and it is currently, judging by where the noise is coming from, being used as a hangout for Buggy and his pirates. And that's where the giant cannon is mounted atop.
Should we go in or?
Well, Rookie was saying she was feeling like a drink.
Damn it,
Oh,
Wookie, stop looking at all those trees.
Is it
You
this one?
never know when you're gonna come across the one. But yeah, I think we should definitely go in and get a drink and get some people talking and figure out more about this town and this island. And
Wow, she
I
really
suppose-
hasn't been listening at all.
No.
I literally haven't been in here. I'm sorry,
So
Charles.
the
Not feeling well.
pub is currently the hangout for the buggy pirates and their giant cannon.
Town
It's-
seems to be taken over by the pirates.
Yeah, they've
Oh.
taken over the town.
So, do we want to take the town back over, or do we want to try and like freeze it with these pirates?
Well, we could do one of two things. We could ask them for the cannons, or we could kick their asses and have the town give us the cannon.
I'm roaming ahead a bit to look for patrols and things and warn people.
Okay.
Oh.
Roll me your perception with advantage.
First roll is a 21. Second roll is a 24.
24. All right.
Nice.
So you sniff them out and you smell circus peanuts, kind of wafting around maybe 150 feet away. And it's kind of, so if we look at the map we got here, they're kind of circling from the pub around the corner and then coming down the street in your general direction. I'm assuming you guys are staying in alleyways and hidden and stuff like that. But you also smell, with your keen senses, there is a non-circus peanut scented human within your vicinity.
Okay, now when you say circus peanuts, do you mean those really awful, nasty orange sugar things? Or like actual peanuts?
Like hot boiled peanut smell?
Okay.
Like one of those, get your hot peanut, no, one of those kind of things.
All right.
Not that awful sponge candy. Whoa.
Oh, that sounds amazing.
Okay, well, I'm going to see if I can't like sniff and track down this non-circus peanut smelling one.
Okay. So you chase him up to a building, and this building is, dogs see in black and white, so you can't really tell. So you go looking around and you follow your nose and you sense that this person, this human, is on like a second floor or a higher floor, and they seem to be on this would be like the southern side of the building, and you can follow that up. Go ahead and make me a stealth check.
Stealth. Okay. That's a 5 stealth.
Okay.
Although, let me check and make sure the dog doesn't have better stealth stats.
He might. He is a dog.
Nope.
Okay. So as you are sneaking up, the stairs seem to be rickety, and all of your claws are kind of digging in to the
Clack, clack,
wooden
clack,
floor.
clack,
Clack, clack, clack, clack, clack, clack, clack. And you hear, "Who's there? Who's there?"
Woof. Woof.
And you see a head, looks kind of like a cauliflower, pop out, and he's wearing makeshift leather armor, and he says, "What are you doing here, dog? It's a war zone. They're gonna blow up another house any minute."
I'm trying to convince him that, I'm woofing at him and trying to convince him that he should be coming with me.
So you kind
I'm
of
not, I'm not barking at him. I'm not like growling. Just
yeah. So you kind of gently tug on like his pant leg or something.
Yeah.
Nod your head. And he's,
like get behind him, kind of start pushing him from behind.
what, where are you taking me? And he begrudgingly goes with you. and you see that he's keeping an eye out for the patrol. I was just going to get them too. Dog, you better not get me killed. And
I'm also keeping an eye out for the patrol and trying to get back to my group.
so you get him out back through the back door of this house, and you push him to the corner, and you peek around the corner, and you see that this patrol of unicyclists are coming down, and they're juggling, and they're kind of looking around, but they're being merry and a little loud. So go ahead and make me a stealth check with advantage.
That's a natural 20
All right.
For
Well, you got a 15 plus whatever. So you guys
for
are
a 21.
great. Great.
I don't think I'm going to get any better than 21.
Yep. So you pull him tight against the wall, and the unicyclists go by, and you get that strong smell of boiled peanuts. And you wait until they get maybe 100, 200, 300 feet away before they start turning down another road. And you don't think that there's going to be another patrol anytime soon. So you drag him along towards the rest of the group. But what are you doing? Where are you taking me? I have to take these guys out. I have to protect my town. And so 4X, in his massive form, brings an old man carrying a spear and makeshift leather armor to your location.
Who the hell are you?
I'm the mayor of this town. Who the hell are you?
We are insert name here, pirates. But not pirates.
Well, insert name here. We have enough pirate troubles. I don't need your help here. Well, I don't need you causing any more. You're not here to cause any more, are you?
Not really.
Hey, aren't you the
Wait.
wanted one? The leech?
Uh,
I'm joking.
no.
I'm joking. You for once didn't come on to
Here, look at her poster.
Look at her poster.
Well, I kept trying to, but it was like,
So, so you're all pirates.
Is that a problem?
Well, I don't like pirates. I don't like pirates. They're destroying my town.
Well, what would you give us if they stopped destroying your town?
I don't have anything right now. They're destroying our town. They took everything. Everything is either on their ship or it's in the pub.
what if we destroy the pirates, give everything back to you? What would you give back to us?
The DM would have to figure that out.
Oh, okay, that's.
Insert coin amount or loot here.
Whoa, that's a lot.
Name your price. Wow.
I
Wow.
don't know.
Naming our price. We want.
You guys
cannon.
have to shake down every fucking person that you see first thing. God damn.
I
We're
think it's
what
going
part
to
of
take
pirates? Pirate. Do
I'll
you
tell
not
you this. If you
understand?
take care of the buggy pirates, I'll make sure that you can have that giant cannon, as well as the supplies you need for it. I don't know why everyone keeps slipping into pirate. But I can give everything that... Yes, I can give you that cannon, and he has a whole supply of what he calls buggy balls that are giant explosive cannonballs.
Sounds like a deal. Well, I mean,
I'm
maybe
sold.
might come to more terms afterwards. But
How many pirates are in that there pub?
If I had to venture, I guess it would be 30, 40 maybe?
Insert number here.
Insert number here.
That's a lot.
I have been taking out what I can in the city, one or two here or there.
Do you have their bodies on hand?
I don't have time
You
for
can
bodies.
just carry around dead bodies.
Is there any way we could lure some of them out and take them out? bit by bit.
Well, there are active patrols, and it seems like every time I take one out, 2 more patrols come out, so that's one way of doing it. Take out a patrol, and when another... They cycle through the pub, so when they've done their round, they go to the pub, and the next group go around.
What do they do when they encounter someone on their patrols?
Well, they're pirates, so they fight for loot and treasure and pillage and whatever else you pirates do.
That's not all we do, but yeah, I understand.
But they fight, and, well, he kind of flicks his spear, but I fight better than them.
All right. Well, we'll continue with this mission of guerrilla warfare. See if we can't whittle down their numbers. Everyone ready for a fight?
Yeah.
Well, it's been a while. We may as well do it sooner rather than later.
Lead the way, old man.
So he says, hopefully I can trust you. And he darts back across. Belaying his old age, he has quite a bit of speed. And he darts back across the road. And he motions everyone to follow him. And he says,
Iskari is going to pat 4X on the head and say, good boy.
oh. Bite her on the ass.
Just to make sure, as this guy is kind of like talking this over with us, could Erling roll an insight check on him just to make sure he's not one of the pirates, like about to set us
Sure.
up into a trap or
for
anything
it.
like that? An advantage. That's a 10.
We're rolling shit
yeah,
tonight.
no, he seems...
Hey, you just don't have my nose.
He seems honest.
All right, after him.
Yeah, I'm gonna follow that guy. Let's
So-
do it.
He knows that this unicyclist gang has made the round, and it was a brief conversation. So he takes you up and through a couple back alleys, and he pulls you aside, and he says, "Okay, they're coming. They will be here momentarily. How do we
Can I
want
get
to
a
attack?"
vantage point from like up higher so I can like jump down on them? I know we'll probably get a surprise round anyways, but I'd like to try and get a vantage point.
Yeah.
If possible from above.
Yeah,
Since you know
as-
where they're coming from and when they're coming.
Oh yeah, definitely. So as you kind of float up to the side of the building, you can kind of clutch at the wall, just slowly maintaining your weight, and you see that there's 5 unicyclists, and there's one unicyclist that is a little bit more grandiose than the other. So it's a 6th unicyclist. And this guy is juggling blades. And you see that he has a large saber attached to his hip. And he has an interesting haircut. Let me see if I have him put on here. No, I do not. Fantastic. Oh, wait. No, I do. Haha. There he is. He's got a blue and white checkered scarf, and he's got blonde cornrows going through his black hair.
I want that.
And he's got pointed, almost like jester shoes, with long, knee-high socks, and then pants that collect at the knee like capris, but they're kind of poofy.
Right, target in sight.
And you see him juggling, and he's like, "You men go over there!" And they kind of fan out just a little bit, and they kind of make a flying V where this guy's at the front. "All right, maintain formation." And you see them coming up the way. Everyone give me a stealth check, please. See how well you guys are hiding. Anyone doing anything particular to hide?
I'm being a dog. And I rolled 13.
So,
And Rookie's ruffling feathers because she's up in the air.
I'm 8. So that's great stealth right
Ooh.
there.
Rocking a solid 9
On fire.
What do you have disadvantage from?
from my Mariner's scale mail armor.
Oh, that's right. Wonderful. All right. Well, I would say that. Let's see what he rolls. See if it breaks a tie. Ooh, natural 1. As you get ready into position, Erling brushes up against the old man, and his armor goes clink, 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 as the scales shift.
Erling
And-
says a little too loudly, shh,
to yourself.
to the old man.
And he's
wasn't
like, hey,
me.
watch it. And then the lead unicyclist stops. He's like, what was that? Over there. And we're going to roll for some initiative. Ricka, roll for initiative.
Roll, Rick, roll.
I need my token.
Oh, you watch Glass Cannon as well?
Yeah.
Or listen? Oh, they're the best.
Ben's the one that got me started on him.
Oh, it's so good.
We can't roll for initiative without our tokens.
13.
Oh, yeah, that would be...
Okay, well, Ben can.
Yeah. Let me give you guys some tokens.
Oh, that's creepy.
One second.
I rolled on my physical die. I got a 21.
Beautiful. Coming in hot. There you are. Find yourself.
24.
All right.
11.
So we got a 21 for Ascari.
Dang, you guys are killing it on initiative.
That's a little loud. This was supposed to be epic music. All right.
I don't seem to be on the tracker.
I'm getting you. All right, there we go. All right, and let me just grab some good generic. Where's my Lego guys?
They're back!
All right, here's some unicyclists. 2 groups. All right. I'll add a turn for them. Add a turn for them. Pink will be lead.
We're going to take out these Lego pirates.
Yeah, Lego pirates, take them out. All right. So. Let me just get these guys real quick.
Time to see how the old man fights.
All right. So this guy got not too bad. Pretty shit actually. He got a 7, and these guys got a 19 plus. Plus 2. So this group got. And these guys got. All right. Penala, you're up first. You see these guys spooked, and they start unicycling in your direction.
Who was? Am I within 30 feet of the guy who raised the alarm?
No. I'm gonna say he's like 50 feet away. It was a pretty
But
loud
you can
noise.
move.
You can move.
It would take an action for me to move stealthily, wouldn't it?
If you wanted to stealth, yeah.
Ah.
You're a bard. Make a name for yourself.
Yeah, that is true. Fuck.
Just sing while you do it.
Sing for the laughter, sing for the tears.
Alright. That one... Here, let's go.
I'm going to move... I'm going to move, 20 feet. To sort of get within 30 feet of the lead unicycle guy, and he...
Okay.
And I'm going to... charm him. Yeah.
Let's do it. DC 16 saving throw. No one has actually had an action yet, so he doesn't get advantage on the charm. Ooh, let's see.
Bad. Ooh.
It's a wisdom saving throw, right? Oh, that's a fail. He got a 10.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then for my bonus action, I'm going to use my bardic inspiration on Iskari.
Beautiful. All right. Pirate Group Yellow is going to cycle over with their 40-foot move speed over towards Panola because she stepped out in front.
Yeah.
And they pull out scimitars and they reach out at you, and they're each going to take a slice at you. And they have pack tactics. Does a 13 hit you?
No, it doesn't.
Alright, the other one comes over. Ah, gotcha on this one. 21.
Yeah.
Alright, you take 5 slashing damage from that guy.
Not.
Alright, Iskari.
These guys are gonna be sad that they just came here.
So
Iskari-
yellow group has 2, and they are within like a short walking distance for you.
Yeah, Iskari's gonna come out around them and flank with Panola. Yeah,
Yeah, you can flank one of them.
cool. Iskari's going to kill this person.
Alright, do it.
Oh.
Oof.
Oh.
First attack is... Oh, I'm gonna hex him
Okay.
with just my just the regular
Standard.
hex spell.
Okay.
Yeah.
So plus a d6. Oh,
Nice.
Iskari. Okay.
Is he still alive?
Still alive.
Hit him again.
He's down. So, 1 down. 1 remains.
And then she's gonna turn and she's gonna like look menacingly at the at this guy.
We've already got 1 dead.
Yep.
Crap.
Alright.
No,
You
this
look
is a
menacing
good
at
thing.
him. Anything else?
Nope, that's my turn.
Alright. Erling.
That is the captain's turn.
Captain has spoken.
Erling's gonna start making his way up the path, and how far away is the furthest guy? Like the guy that might be closest to the tavern?
He's roughly... He hasn't moved yet, so he's roughly like 50 feet away.
50 feet? Okay, so I'm gonna go forward my 30 feet of movement, and then send my bladed cloak after him for a couple of slashes.
Ooh.
Nice.
10 to hit, followed by a 27.
10
Max
misses, but the 27 hits. 14.
14 slashing.
Ow, that hurts. Still up.
And gonna go ahead and bonus action cast Sanctuary on myself.
And you hear from in your pouch, "Good job, boss." All right, 4X, the Faithful Hound.
All right. 4X is going to take the opportunity to cast Fairy Fire on as many of the bad guys as he can.
Oh, did you drop your dog form?
I can do verbal and somatic components of spells while beast-shaped.
What?
It's in the rules.
Is it? Cool.
No, we're lying. Don't call her bluff.
I didn't know that. That's cool.
I can't use material components.
Interesting. Spellcasting dog.
Huh. Okay.
So, the dog is kind of staying in the background, but he's casting Fairy Fire.
Alrighty. What's the save on it?
It is a Dex save.
Okay.
DC 15.
Alright. Main guy succeeded. Two of the brown shirts failed, and the yellow failed. So this guy is highlighted. Alright. He's in Fairy Fire, and two of those guys are in Fairy Fire.
So, any attack roll against the affected creature has advantage.
Oh.
Oh,
okay.
hell yeah.
And other than that, I'm just going to kind of stay in the back.
So I'm just reading up the druid. It says you can't cast spells, and your ability to speak or take any actions that require hands or limited capabilities of beast form. So you can't cast
Looks
spells.
like you get that at 18th level. You
18th
can
level.
beast shape, cast somatic and verbal spells.
Man,
Anything else you would like to do, Ben?
okay, well, since I can't cast a spell, I guess I'm going to go after the yellow guy.
Bite him?
Yep.
Alright. Go and bite him.
Okay, Mastiff, bite attack. How about a 17 to hit?
Oh, that hits.
1d6 plus 1 damage. Ooh, that'll be 7 damage.
Oh, max damage. Tearing at his unicycle?
And if the target is a creature, it must succeed on a DC 11 strength saving
Oh.
throw or be knocked prone.
Oh, you know what? I'm going to give him disadvantage on that because he's on a unicycle. Ooh, we brought that natural 20 down to a 10. What you said it was? DC 11?
Yep.
Fails. He falls off his unicycle. Ugh.
Excellent.
His speed is reduced and he's prone. Anything else?
He has a Mastiff standing right in front of him.
All right. Arrgh. Woof, woof. Rookie.
Okay, I am going to fly down from above, landing right behind / on top of Mr. Checkered Scarf Man.
Okay.
I would like to Kung Pao him with an unarmed strike.
Let me double check. Nope, that misses.
I would like to Kung Pao him again
Okay. That also misses.
Rookie,
I would
girl.
like
Girl!
to Kung Pao him one more time for a bonus action.
23
Hey!
hits! Hey! For
I
8
did
points
it.
of damage. And don't
Woo!
forget your +2 to your AC
Yes, for my.
for your yeah, yep.
Thanks. Yeah.
Anything else?
Since also bonus action, I cannot use key points, so that's what I've got right now. So I'm ready. For
All right. Since he has been attacked, he is no longer charmed.
Oh, I forgot. He was charmed.
Yep.
Oh shit. Sorry.
All right. Are you done, rookie?
Oh, you're. Yeah, I fucked that up real good.
All right. You got 3 unicyclists running over or cycling over. They are going to 2 of them are going to attack. Actually, there are 3 of you in area of effect. So each one is going to take a swipe, or rather, one is going to take an attack at Iskari, Finala, and Rookie.
Are any of them within 5 feet of me?
They would move within
That is-
5 feet of you, yes, to hit you.
That is attacking a different creature.
Yes, one of them is.
Because I would like to use my sentinel attack that allows me to gain a weapon
Nice.
attack.
Okay, make an attack.
17
That
for 9.
hits.
There it is.
And you kill one of them.
Nice!
So there's only 2. So one's still going to get to attack you. Alright, so you took one of them out. Alright. Come on, Arizona. Fucking Arizona. Alright, so they both miss. So that's their turn. Now comes to Kabaji, the Jester. He is going to... Oh wait, they had advantage. Well, hands off the piece. All right, this guy. He's bringing it down. He is going to attack. Who just fucked him up? Who was that?
I think I just sliced into him.
Is that him?
I did 8 damage. I wouldn't call that fucking him
That
up, but I did hit
That
him.
was Iskari. He's going after Iskari. He's going to take
What?
2 attacks at you. Or not Iskari, Rookie. Sorry, 2 attacks at Rookie. Oh, that's a
That was
natural
like-
20.
I'm him.
The 4 misses. And you take... As he brings this huge saber upon you, you take 15 points of piercing damage. Or slashing damage as he slashes across your feathers. So 15 slashing.
Take it.
And he's like, and that was his turn. Penala, your go.
Seeing that he, how much damage did he deal to?
He did 15
I don't like that.
to.
I'm going to attempt to blind him,
Ooh.
and he has to make a Constitution saving throw.
All right.
Can't ride your unicycle if you're blind.
Failed.
Hooray!
And he is not advantage on any of those things. Okay. So he's blinded.
And yeah, I will inspire Rookie.
So you have inspired Iskari and Rookie.
Yep, everyone's getting inspired today.
All right. Anything else, Penala?
No, I'll continue to help Iskari flank.
Okay. Beautiful. Yellow cyclists are going to come up into position, and he is going to attack with a flourish of... Actually, you know what? He's gonna do something different. He sees you casting spells.
Well, he's the one that's between Penala and Ascari, right?
No, this is the guy that fell off of his cycle with the dog. Never mind.
Right.
Yeah. So he's gonna stand up, and he is going to grab some
Do I get an
powder.
attack of opportunity if he's standing up?
No, we
No,
don't.
No,
right next to
that's
him.
3.5.
He grabs some powder in his hand and he blows it into your face. And I need you to make me a wisdom saving throw.
Who?
This would be 4x. He's gonna try to do something to the dog.
Oh,
Leave the dog
even though I didn't
alone.
actually cast a spell?
You bit him.
You bit him.
That's fine. So what sort of roll do I need to make?
Wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving throw. I keep my own wisdom. Okay, +7. That's a 16.
All right, you're fine. You see this powder, and it tries to take a hold of you to cause you to fall asleep, but you resist it.
Excellent.
All right, Iskari, you're up in the thick of it.
Ascari is going to dispatch Powder Boy. She's going to
Okay.
use her bonus action, and she's going to move her hex over to him.
Yep.
And then she's going to flank with 4x, and then she's going to make him have not a good day.
It's a tangle of dogs and cycles everywhere. Holy
Oh,
shit!
that's a crit!
He's dead.
Bwah.
He's dead.
Is there actually a map of these things, or are
So
we just
that's-
looking at the town?
Looking at the
20
town. Theater of the mind.
damage.
Just got tokens out for.
That's
Is
fine.
he still alive?
No, you outright killed him in half.
And then she's going to turn around, and the brown guys are the next closest, right?
Yep.
Iskari's going to turn around and take a swipe at one of them. Is she going to be able to move to an advantaged spot with Rookie?
You would provoke if you did that.
With who?
With the Kabaji guy, the big guy.
Oh, the big guy?
Isn't he
I'm just going to turn
blinded?
around and attack the big guy.
Attack the big guy. He is blinded, but he'd still get an attack of opportunity.
Well, I'm just going to attack the big guy then. I
Yeah.
get advantage against him because he's
They're
blinded,
all
right?
they all squeaked in close. Like, think of it like you guys are like just pushing out of an alley, and like this unicycle gang is like pushing up into the alley. That's basically what's happening.
Do I get advantage because he's blind?
You do.
Oh, well.
So
yeah,
triple
I'm just gonna
advantage.
attack the big guy.
Woo! Fucking A.
Oh my god!
Oh my
Ouch,
God.
24 damage. He's hurting. He's hurting. Ow. Fucker. Okay.
That's my turn.
God, you got 2 crits? God damn it, Nick. Alright, early.
With advantage, man.
Yeah, triple advantage. That feat. Oh, so good. Alright. Erling.
Erling is going to go for the brown coat pirates this time around, sending out his cloak to attack them, which is going to drop his sanctuary spell on it.
Sweet.
Natural 1 followed by a 27.
Your cloak gets stuck in the like underneath the bicycle or the unicycle tire for just a little bit, and it comes out and it whacks the guy in the back of the head, doing 7 damage. All right. Anything else?
I'm going to move myself to be kind of over by where Rookie's at.
Okay. So you slide over, getting close to Rookie.
And that'll be my turn.
Alrighty. 4x, your quarry has just been slain in 2.
I'm going to go do the same thing to one of those other ones. Knock him off a unicycle.
Go for it.
That will be a 11, I believe.
11 misses.
Ah. All right then. Well, I'm standing right in front of one of them.
Alright. Rookie. You were inspired There's this dude
Yeah.
going,
So,
my eyes.
Let me ask a quick question.
Yes.
The attack I'm making with the dog.
Yes.
I get the creature's attack, right? Not my own attack bonus.
Correct.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, because the Mastiff has a +3 to hit, whereas I have a +6 to hit.
Gotcha.
I think you take your proficiency, but it's like strength or dexterity.
That sounds right. But
So
it's
that
hard to
as you
calculate that
level
because
up,
they don't calculate
More
that
likely
with
to
the
hit.
monsters.
Yeah.
Okay, well, then that would have been that would have been an 11.
Okay.
So,
Good. All right. Rookie.
I would like to use inspiration to karate chop Mr. Scarf Man.
You gonna chicken chop him?
Good job. Oh, I forgot. I said inspiration, but I didn't click inspiration, so I'm gonna roll again.
Well,
no. You
No,
have
you
a
have-
D6.
you have-
to
Hold
hit
on.
with
You
that, or
have, yeah,
D8.
you have bardic inspiration.
Bardic
not,
inspiration.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
So
Did I
I believe
just
that's
add?
D8.
It's a
So-
D8
Yeah. that's
Right?
what I know. I think
D8.
level 5.
at
yeah,
level
D8.
5.
D8.
D8, yeah.
Hey, so what's
Oh,
that comes
I
up to?
know.
An 18? That hits.
Woo! 6 damage.
6 damage.
And I was gonna hit him again, so you can use the 9. That's not gonna hit.
9 misses.
And I will use a bonus action to flurry of blows for 2 unarmed strikes.
Ooh.
Before I do that though, because Iskari and Erling are both right here, can I get to a more advantageous position and get advantage?
Yes.
Okay. I'll do that. For my bonus action. Or 23.
Oh, yeah.
Oh wait, point of order. Point of order. She should have had advantage this whole time because he's blind.
Oh, you do have
Oh.
advantage. Yes, so roll that second attack again. You have advantage anyway, he's blind.
Okay, so roll
Well, so
another
that
one.
would be her second attack. So if the 12 and the 9 were her
23.
first
Okay, yeah,
attack,
yeah.
the
23 will
23
hit.
is her second attack.
Yep.
And then she
And I
has
get
2
2
flurry of
unarmed
blows
strikes.
attacks. Yeah.
Yep. With
Ooh.
advantage.
22.
22 hits.
And
19
19.
hits for another 12. Doing work. He's like, ow, ow, ow. But he's got that carny strength, so he's still going.
Damn him! I wanted him dead. That's all I can do right now.
Okay. All right. Brown Cycles are going to team up on the dog.
And if they are within 5 feet of me and attacking the dog, I will use my reaction.
I'm going to say they're outside of your
Okay.
sentinel range. All right. 2 attacks. That's a 2 and a 3. The other one. Does a where is it? Does a 15 hit the dog?
Yes, it does.
All right, you take 5 points of damage.
All right, that's exactly how many hit points the dog form has. I revert to my own form.
4x shows up.
The dog just became a turtle.
All right, so that's them. They are currently flanking with flanking 4x, and now Kabaji is going to. Let's see. He can't do anything against the save. He doesn't get a fresh save on that blindness, right? Only on the end of his
Nope.
turn?
He
No,
is just
for 1
blind.
minute. Ah, fuck. He's blind. And he's like, okay, fine. And I'm gonna roll a d8 to see in which direction this is going because he's on a unicycle. So 3. You see him aim to the right and blow out a cone of fire. That's gonna be at Rookie. Go ahead and make me a dex save, please.
And I forgot earlier, but because I hold my River Rock, I get a +1 on ability checks and saving throws.
River Rock? What River Rock?
The one that I got From where does it say?
The Luck Stone?
I found on the Wizard in the Haunted Mansion.
Okay.
It says this colors is on your person. You save or you gain a +1 bonus to ability checks and saving throws.
Okay. And you have used its reroll ability before, correct? I believe you used that last session.
Is it a reroll ability?
The Luck Stone? I believe so. Yeah, once. I think you can use it once to get a reroll.
Per day?
Yeah.
Oh.
Let me double check my notes. Yes, you have used it. So I need you to roll this dexterity saving throw with disadvantage.
13.
It hits you. For 14 points of fire damage. And you feel like you should have avoided that, but your body became sluggish as you feel a pulsating dark energy flow from your hip side pocket.
Okay, but technically, weren't we on our boat for a really long time since the last time I used it?
Yep. This is the first time that this has happened to you.
Okay.
Okay.
Because of that stone.
That was his go.
I'm blaming the doll.
Penala.
There we go. There's the doll. I'm going to cast. How many people are still kicking?
3.
3. Okay. 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 Okay, I'm going to cast Charm Person at the 3rd level,
Okay.
which means I think can I see everyone?
Yeah, I'll say you can.
And are they all within 30 feet?
Yep.
Yeah, I'm going to cast Charm Person at the 3rd level, effectively trying to cast it on every.
All right. And so it's a DC 16 Wisdom. All right. One of the unicyclists fails. The other unicyclist fails.
Yes. Okay.
Now for the big guy. Two 18s. He succeeds.
Ah, fuck.
So the 2 little guys are charmed. Anything else?
I'm really sorry. I don't know what to do. I'll inspire Rookie again. Hooray!
I need it.
Okay.
Thank you.
Iskari, you have a blind man in front of you.
Yeah, she's gonna use her bonus action and move her hex over to him, and she's gonna show him no mercy. Oh my god!
A 3rd crit? As what color is your hex? Describe it for me.
It would be like a golden hex, like this golden color.
So as this golden energy floats from a dead body and encapsulates this ridiculous man on a unicycle, she turns around and slices, and in slow motion, like a John Woo movie, cuts up the unicycle. The tire falls in half and continues her arc and cuts the guy on a diagonal, and his body slips off and falls to the ground, and it fades to black and white, and you see the unicycle just separate and fall to the ground. He's dead.
Hooray!
I like having advantage on things.
Iskari, you have 2 charmed guys that you can get up to and attack again if you want.
No, she'll save it for. She'll let Hisrod do her thing.
All right.
Yeah.
Fucking Nick. 3 crits. All right. Erling, your go.
Erling's gonna reach over towards Rookie, place the palm of his hand on her, and say, "Now remember, this is a blessing on behalf of the doll."
Oh,
For 9 hit points back to Rookie.
That's 3, if you're keeping track, everyone. 3 dolls. Oh, wait, that's 4 now.
There we go.
I know if
That's
I
for
want
what?
All right. So you heal Rookie up with the note from the bond. What else do you do, Erling? Anything else?
And then with my movement, just kind of move up behind the charmed guys in
Gotcha.
case they try running.
Alrighty, you move up over around the unicycle guys who are just kind of weeble wobbling back and forth. 4X. What do you do?
If there's still one for me to attack, I'm going to pull out the cutlass and swing at him.
Go for it. You can flank with Erling to get advantage on one of them.
Awesome. So let's see. Roll number 1. 14. Number 2 is not okay. So 14 plus 6. Is that 20?
That definitely hits.
All right. How about 5 points of damage?
5 points of damage. And he is still kicking.
I think I only get the 1 attack, so.
Alright. He is no longer charmed. Rookie.
Oh, god damn it.
Okay, I am going to go over to the guy that 4X just attacked,
Okay.
and I'm going to boop him on the head.
Boop.
Oh, that was a disadvantage.
17 hits anyway.
And then I'm gonna boop him again. I'm gonna use my inspiration on that one. For D8. For 15, 16.
That hits. He is dead. There's 1 left. And he is charmed. And it is his turn. Let's see. The spell says that only... Only Penala is his friend, and he's surrounded on 3 sides. So, he's going to take the course of action of disengaging with his action and using his movement to move 40 feet towards the pub.
fuck him up, Rook.
What the fuck?
Wait, no.
Leave it.
If he can't run away from Rookie,
As long as she hits him.
but she gets an opportunity attack
She
even
does.
if he's
She
disengaging.
does.
And would it be an advantage because Erling was opposite of me?
At the time of fleeing, yes. You hit him, so he goes.
Stunning strike! Stunning strike!
Yeah, the stunning one for a key point.
All right. What's the save?
Con save.
Con save.
Yeah, he fails. He got a 3. He is stunned.
He's there forever. Until
So he's
the
stuck
end. Not forever, but long enough.
That's his go. Penala, your go. And he is no longer charmed, but he is stunned.
I think I fucked up all of your charms.
Every single one of them.
I let this one go. I didn't use a bonus attack on him. So like, he's charmed, then he ran away. So I had to do
He's of no use to me, so I'll just use clout.
murder him dead.
Yeah, I'm. I'm just gonna. I'm just gonna throw some fire at him. A 14 to hit.
That hits for 9 points of fire damage. Still alive.
God damn it!
Anything else? He's on fire and stunned, and he's like, eh. Oh, wait. He's stunned.
He can't
Roll
even try
again to
and
see if you
pat it
crit.
out because he's stunned.
Roll again, see if you crit.
No.
Okay. So he's on fire and stuck, just balancing precariously on the edge of a knife. Anything else?
Yeah, I'm going to look straight at Rookie, and I'm going to bless, Ascari.
Oh.
Oh, I'm already inspired.
Well,
I haven't used mine yet.
oh, what the fuck?
I haven't needed to. I rolled 3 crits.
Then I'm going to
Because you're inspired.
I'm going to inspire Erling instead of Rookie, because you have damaged my trust.
Woo!
Oh, I love this.
Trust the guy that throws
So,
hammers into her face more
Before
Wait, what?
Before Ascari can go, the old man finally steps up and stabs at the guy with the spear,
Finally.
hitting him and killing him. I got it. I
What?
told you
You're
I
gonna
was saving
take
the
my
city.
4th kill away? Come on, that was gonna be a quadra kill.
I told you I was saving
Ian
the
was
city.
scared you might crit again.
And all the guys are dead.
I charmed like 4 people.
Iskari's gonna turn to the old man and say, "See, you hired the right people."
It seems that I have.
Let's move the bodies into the alleyway so that way they don't realize that, someone's going
Good.
out and killing
This
them.
is the ambush.
Good idea, Hisrod.
Thank you.
You alright, rookie?
I'm hanging in there. Yeah, I got a few hits there on the noggin. Wasn't too much fun, but I'm
Oh.
surviving. No big deal.
Yeah.
We got
You
any
did.
potions to down, Rookie?
While this is going on, I'm going to grab like a handful of pebbles and put them in a sack.
Beautiful. Easy enough.
No potion.
Erling,
I'll-
investigate the leader's corpse really quick.
Give him a quick pack down.
I'll cast Healing Words on Rookie for 8 HP.
Nice, that's a good one.
And I'm only going to do that at a 2nd level because it's at a 1st
I
level because
appreciate
you hurt me.
it. I really
Good.
do. I didn't mean to kill all
You
of
hurt me
your charm people.
Yeah, so as you're looking over this guy, you see that he definitely has a belt pouch full of coin, and he has a fantastic saber that seems to have a very keen edge on it. And he had a masterwork unicycle, but it has now been cleaved in twain.
Oh,
You did that on purpose so we couldn't take it.
It was a crit. She hit for like 30 damage.
Is the saber the same as a short sword?
It would be a scimitar.
Okay. I always like when they get into the fancy terms, I always forget what they are. I need that chart of all of the swords.
Oh, yes, coin. One moment. He had 15 gold pieces on his person. And the rest of the guys have totaling not a lot. Let's see, there was 5 regular guys, 25 silver pieces for everyone else.
Rookie, are you saying you want his blade?
If I can use it, maybe if it's better than my short sword. Because you said it was masterwork, so I was like, Is it a simple weapon?
Nope, it is a martial weapon.
Then I cannot use it. But it is fancy, very fancy.
Wait, aren't you one of those blade master monks?
Fancy?
Don't you get weapon proficiencies?
You should get 3, right?
You get 3 of them? I don't think I ever picked them because I wasn't sure what I would use.
Well, I'll tell you right now, a scimitar is definitely one you're going to want because most of the things are sabers.
Scimitar, cutlass, like those kinds of things. Yeah.
Yeah, they all fall into that same category.
I will use it then.
Is this scimitar any more special than Haguma's cutlass?
It is not indestructible, but it is, like I said, it's a sharper blade, so it will deal more damage when it hits.
I'm currently using the cutlass, and it's 1d6 plus 3 damage.
Yeah, so this will be 1d6 plus let's see, what's your proficiency bonus right now? 3. So
Plus
it'll
1.
do
Oh, yeah, plus 3, sorry.
yeah, so it'll do 1d6 plus 3 plus your dex or strength.
Ooh, plus my dex strength.
So, and rookie can use it.
Well, I only get a plus 1 to my dex, so if Rookie can use it, it'd be probably a lot better for her.
Sorry, Charles opened the door and found me. I didn't know he could open this door.
Aww.
No, I
He
am
wants
gonna
his
add
money.
scimitar. He's mad now because I closed him out of the door. I'm gonna add scimitar to my weapon proficiencies. Because I think I did short sword, scimitar. Yes.
Because you're a Kensai monk, right?
Yes.
Yeah, choose 2 type of weapons for your Kensai weapons, 1 melee and 1 ranged weapon. Each of these weapons can be simple or martial weapons.
My bad.
I'll take 3. No.
Well, at 6th level,
Three,
you get
three
another
might
weapon.
have been when it was in Unearthed Arcana.
Yeah, that's what it was. At 6th level, though, you get another weapon. As long as it doesn't have the heavy or special properties.
So right now I only get 1 melee, 1 ranged.
Yep.
Okay, so then I have short sword and longbow, and that's it.
No, you have short sword by default as a monk.
Oh, okay. And so I can
So-
pick scimitar and longbow.
Scimitar and longbow, yeah.
Perfect. So I can steal this if no one else wants it.
You get the most
Ignore the
attacks. So.
parents in the background.
Take a potion as well. Arlie's gonna hand her a common healing potion.
Hey.
I will gladly take that.
While everyone's looking, I'm going to take the clothes off of the head unicycle guy.
Okay. So he's got a vest, he's got a blue and white checkered scarf, and he's got like sky blue puffy pants, and he's got blue and white checkered socks with like a navy blue pointed shoes, like jester's shoes.
And how tall is he?
That is a really, really good question. Asking me for heights. God damn it. All
I'm
right.
so sorry.
Oh, he's an abnormally tall person. And I lied about his outfit. He's got white bell-bottom pants with white shoes with gold buckles.
Okay.
And he is 6'10".
Okay. How tall am I?
Not
Not
6'10".
Oh.
But maybe 6'9".
I thought he just looked tall because he was on a unicycle.
I mean, he's slightly less tall now.
Oh yeah, greatly.
So
Because I was thinking I could disguise myself, go into the tavern, talk to everyone, find out what's happening, relay some information, and then we go in and we attack. Oh god, that guy's tall.
He is super tall.
Yeah,
The
but
first picture was super misleading.
So
the next time, if
Is
you do this
Manala-
again, the problem was last time you didn't know who this person was and you got found out.
I'm 6'7", so he wasn't much taller than me. That's good to know.
Is Panala human or like halfling or what?
Half elf.
I'm a half elf.
Half elf. Okay. Never mind. The
So-
pictures they posted on your wanted poster made you look like a halfling.
Are you calling me short?
Don't cross the
Okay,
Just
you're
chasm.
if
not
you were
kidding.
small as opposed to a medium sized, then when I turned into a mastiff, you could actually ride me.
Cool. Oh my god, that's so cool.
Ride a dog into battle.
couldn't.
With your disguised self, I believe you can make yourself appear at least a foot taller.
Appear a foot taller.
Appear a foot taller.
Oh, I'm 5'5". Oof, oof.
That's pretty close. I mean, what's 5 inches, right?
A lot.
Whoa! The girls were laughing. That's not right. Okay. So you drag the bodies into the alleyway, stuff the cycles in a trash can.
Actually, can I keep one of the cycles?
How are you going to
Sorry.
carry it?
Gonna ride it.
Good point.
If you want a unicycle, you can have one, but you just got to figure out how that shit works.
Okay, so
What does she have to roll?
Performance.
Do it. You
I'm
can
going to do it.
Screw it.
So in the middle of this alley, she gets up and she's like doing a little balance act while cycling around you guys on her unicycle.
Look at me.
You know, Panala the Leech is starting to breed some credence, taking everyone else's performance as her own. Okay, moving on. Anybody there?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay. Bad joke, didn't even get a sigh. Okay, so you guys have pulled the bodies, looted the bodies. You stripped this 6'10" guy naked, hanging out there in the breeze. And you stole a unicycle. Do it. So,
Compared to his height, he's not really impressive when compared to his height, you know?
well, when you ride a unicycle all your life, you know,
He just right up there.
right up there.
You're the one who said 5 inches didn't matter.
Jeez Louise. You guys are perverts. So what do you guys do next? You have the assumption that another patrol will eventually come around, and word will be we'll get back to the pub when the cyclists and one of the lieutenants has not showed back up.
Good. We want to lure more of them out of the pub.
Yeah, I vote that we take down a few more watches, at least one more watch, and then we could even send Panala in right after that if she still wants to go in. Maybe we could keep one of them alive for questioning, at least to get that guy's name.
Jeez, yeah. If only we could do that. It's not like someone was trying to lay that trap down. I'm sorry.
Yeah, Panala, why
I
don't
didn't
you try
mean to kill
charming
all
them
the
or
charmed
something?
people, okay? It just happened. I
Okay,
didn't even
so
kill like any of them. I think Iskari got all the actual kills. I just uncharmed them all.
There wouldn't be a need to kill them if you just didn't attack them.
One ran to the
Stop
pub.
punching people.
Iskari didn't attack any charmed people.
See,
That's true.
Iskari's
The
doing her
first
job.
The first one I didn't realize was charmed. The second one looked at me funny, and the third one ran from me. And it was just a
Everyone looks at
natural
you
reaction.
funny. You're a giant talking parrot.
that's a fair point. That's a fair point.
Try and keep that
In
one.
Rookie's defense, in the middle of a combat, you cast a spell, and it starts to take effect. It's not like we have time to know that.
You didn't tell us they were charmed.
Ooh.
I
Ooh.
thought everyone would have gotten the gist by now. Hey, everyone, I like to charm people and bring them onto our ship.
Well, that fellow on the unicycle didn't seem to be particularly affected.
No, that's
Well-
why he got cut in half.
Yeah.
That's because I
I'm just saying, are we sure that it actually took on the others as well?
I know it
That's
did.
true. You don't
Maybe
know.
they just had you deceived.
Maybe they were acting charmed, so you wouldn't hurt them further. Maybe I
Anyway,
saved.
Mr. Mayor, typically how long are these patrol routes? How long do we have before we should be expecting company?
Well, if this one doesn't turn up, then I expect another 2 patrols in about 15-20 minutes or so.
How often does the head honcho check in at the tavern?
He likes to, well, he's there all the time, and he shoots off his cannon about once an hour. Or whenever he's bored.
Oh, okay.
Targeting anything in particular or just firing it?
Firing it and watching the buildings collapse. Nothing in particular.
Do you know the head honcho's name?
Yeah,
Yes.
Buggy the Clown.
Buggy the Clown.
Oh, I thought we were talking about Scarf Man.
Yeah.
Oh, well, yes, I know his
That's what
name
I
I thought
too.
that's who we were
referring to.
asking about.
I was very
Yes.
sorry.
His name is Kabaji, the acrobat.
Cabbagee. See, now we have a name. We didn't need to keep someone alive. You can go in as Cabbagee and figure out stuff and come back out within 20 minutes as long as you're not dead. And it'll be good.
And
I vote for that plan. Maybe 4X can go in as something small as backup in case something happens. Like a bug. Or something. We'll wait out here. And if it all goes bad, we're like right here. We'll be able to get you fast.
I'm
I think
over
it'll
it.
be fun. I think it'd be fun.
Go for it, Hisrod.
All right, but let's go to ask the mayor. What was his personality like that you could? Was he good to his men? Do you know what he sounded like?
well, you heard him.
What did he sound
said-
like?
Over there.
Over there.
Pretty close.
Okay.
That sounded like Eagle 1.
Eagle. Oh God, I hated that voice by the 4th week, and I'm like, Jesus Christ, what the hell?
Yeah, he was firm but fair. But they all are jokers, they're clowners. But he thought
All
highly
right.
of himself.
I think I'll fit right in.
So what's the plan?
Penelope's going in disguise as Kabaji.
Okay.
Ari Baba.
Kabajiya Baba.
Names are not my
That's a
thing,
good
guys.
idea.
Okay?
I mean, the goblin used to be Bob until he kept butchering his name. Boblin.
So Padala is going to head into the pub.
Is 4X going to provide backup in the disguise as a small animal, hopefully? Maybe?
I can do that. What sort of small animal would you like?
a mouse?
That's a very small animal, but sure.
Oh, what animal would you prefer?
And
What
we're,
did
we're heading into a bar, right?
Mm-hmm.
Maybe like a pet monkey or something.
Oh, that'd be cool. Yeah.
Yeah, that'll work.
All right, and I'm going to ride my unicycle in.
Would you
And
like
there's,
some additional reinforcements? I can
Yeah, what can?
make 2 people invisible.
Oh, that'd be cool.
That would be
Yeah.
fun.
If Rookie and Iskari wish to join you,
Very well. This is not a bad idea.
Just in case something goes wrong, I'll stay super quiet and you won't even know I'm there. I'll be invisible.
all right. So he's gonna throw his cloak over Rookie and basically let her know. So it's still going to be you focusing, as if the cloak were using you to cast the spell. So you'll still be maintaining concentration on it after it's cast upon you. But for Iskari, it would be me maintaining the concentration.
So badass.
So effectively for
Secret
Rookie, he
Agent
casts
man.
invisibility using the cloak,
Gotcha.
which means you have the concentration on it. But I am casting it on Iskari, so I have the concentration on her invisibility.
Nice.
But I have another cloak, so can I wear 2 cloaks at once?
Yeah.
Because my cloak is me.
You getting 2
Oh,
layered
okay,
clothes?
yeah.
You are
Fantasy world.
essentially
No
Harry
case.
Potter under
Yeah,
the
cloak over the
invisibility.
Under-
whole
Yeah.
thing. Yeah.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I'll do that. I'm a blanket bird.
Plus, it's one more way for me to get my weapon into the room.
Oh. Animated cloak.
Yeah.
Do I need to roll a stealth check? Advantage?
Yeah. Disadvantage. Straight roll, please. Because you're.
Is that rock still cursing me for some reason?
It is.
Because, okay, so here's my question. Because I'm being invisible with his cloak, and my cloak gives me advantage on stealth checks.
So it'd
would
be
it
a
still be a
straight roll.
disadvantage? Just a straight, okay.
Yeah, we're almost
That's
done.
not the right roll, but you get. There we go. 21. Jesus.
There you go. Beautiful.
I'm gonna figure it out.
Very
one day, guys.
adequately stealthy. And Penala dons. You did disguise self, so you disguise yourself as Kabaji the acrobat, get on your unicycle, and you have a pet monkey on your shoulder who has a purple vest and a maroon fez because I feel like it.
Oh, is
And-
he a boo?
He's a boo.
Ah.
And you go, and you wheel your way towards the pub, and you see that there are Western style doors to the pub. And you push them open, and you hear big ruckus. Things getting thrown. There's people clashing swords, and there's music playing. Ding, 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 ding. And people are just having a merry time. Beer's flowing everywhere. There's food, fights going. Everyone's just having a good time.
Kind of party. Okay. Do I see the clown captain?
You did not. You would
As
assume
soon as
he's
we
up
get
on
to
the
the
roof.
bar.
Huh?
I'm going to like hop off her shoulder and try to go climb up into the rafters or something.
And you climb up the roof, or climb up, and hide amongst the rafters.
Attention! Oh, what did he sound like? Oh no.
Over there.
Over there. Attention, Jets. I need to speak with the captain. Is that good?
Yeah.
I think that was
and
fantastic.
you hear just some random pirate. You know where he's at. He's upstairs.
Right. You know how. Of course. and she's
You go.
and
Hop off your unicycle, carry it up the stairs.
I was going to ask
Follow
if
her.
I was going to ask if I could try to ride my unicycle up the stairs.
Oh, please give me a performance check. It would be on brand.
Okay.
This guy was
This
a
is gonna be a
master
dexterity
cyclist.
check, right?
Yep.
It's a dexterity? Which one do I do?
Oh no, she's better at performance. This is a performing act.
Oh, okay.
What the fuck? Oh no!
You take one step, and the wheel slips out, and you fall face first into the stairs. And the whole
I attempt to.
the record
Everyone has a
scratches,
shocked.
and everyone turns, and it goes quiet.
Exactly as planned, Jets, and I do a grand bow.
Yeah! And everyone goes back to their business.
Oh my god. Oh no.
And you
Of
take
all
1 point of shame damage.
Oh, damn it.
So you go up the stairs.
Is that like flavor damage?
Flavor damage. You don't actually take damage.
Oh, okay.
Although with the natural one, you could have busted your teeth out. So you go upstairs, just trying to make light of the situation. And just as you're getting upstairs with the stealthy people following behind you, you breach up through an opening in the roof, and you step out onto the white tiled roof, and you hear, "Fire another one!" And you hear, and the shakes the whole building, and it almost deafens you, all of you. And you see this ball fly out and land at the pet food shop and just
Aw.
obliterate it. You see dog biscuits, you see birds flying out, pigeons, broken wings, all that fun stuff.
Oh no.
It was mass hysteria.
Oh.
And you just hear them laughing. Oh, that was wonderful.
I concur. I agree, Captain. I agree, Captain. That was hilarious. Could not have thought of a better joke myself.
It was wonderful, wasn't it? Oh, welcome back, Kabaji. Was your patrol successful?
Of course, it was nothing to report. Of course, my men are, well, hanging out downstairs.
Wonderful. Well, please sit and have a drink. I think we need to prepare an even more special buggy ball for the future.
Oh, really? What kind of special are you trying to do here, Captain?
Well, I heard that might be some insurrection down in this lower east side. I'm gonna get a poison ball and blow up their house and make them run into the street as their face begins to melt off their skin.
That's hilarious!
It will be great.
Oh, when are you planning on doing this? I want
Next
it.
session.
Oh, fuck! Damn it!
Wait, he's on to us?
Night, everybody.
Night, Ben.
Night, Ben.
And that's where we're gonna end the session.
Oh,
The fate of the town's poison faces falling off of them. It's great.
Great. This guy is psycho. I want to stab him.
You almost had that in your campaign, Nick, for one night.
This is the clown you were talking about?
That would at least that mentality would have been my my goblin werewolf psychotic.
Yeah.
It would
Oh
have been fantastic.
no. I'm so disappointed that you played a paladin instead of that.
Oh yeah, I know. Tell you what though, everyone could have cheered the hell up at that table. They were so drab.
They have their moments.
Oh man.
Except last night, when they realized that not everyone in the world is a good guy.
Right?
Including the party.
For the greater good.
Especially the party. They have a fucking necromancer.
Yeah,
but
And
he's
a
so
devil.
chill.
Princess of the Nine Hills. You know, sometimes you realize that you joined a gang, but now you're just too deep involved to get out. So you just gotta keep
Yeah,
on
but
going.
then there's that paladin guy, and you're like, maybe we are good guys. And then, you know, like you just let somebody
Maybe he'll
remain
do
mind
something
controlled,
about
and you're
this.
like, I guess not.
He's the one that brought the enchantress back. I was like, oh, okay. Okay.
Well, I liked it how he's like, well, we can't just let him, like, kill her.
I know, I completely agree with his logic. Which is why it's such a gray area. It's like I agree with both sides.
It was well done, if I do say so myself.
Of course.
I mean, the best part is like, neither of these people are bad guys. They are not enemies of the party. They have nothing against the party. They were literally helping the party. Like, oh. And all because Roth rolled low on preparing the circle.
Oh.
Yeah. DC was 15, he got a 13. So there was some backlash when, you know, you try to fix a Princess of Hell's memories that were shattered by, you know, the trickster god, the lonely demon, Improbus. You're going to have some problems.
Yeah, it looks like it. Well, good session, everyone. You guys got a ship. You got your rolls all set up.
When are we, do you have a plan on when we're going to hit level 6?
Got a rough idea. Shouldn't be too long.
Cool.
So, my little peek behind the curtain, I expect you guys to be level 7 by the time you guys hit Reverse Mountain.
Okay.
So, before you leave this
That's
sea, you'll
helpful.
be level 7.
That's helpful.
Yeah. Because I figured level 7 is starting to get you into that next level of play, and the next seas are going to be fucking nuts, so.
Oh, cool.
So, are we going to need a better ship to go into the Grand Line? Or is this ship that we're on going to be good enough?
I think the ship you're on is going to be good enough. But
I think
beyond
that's
that,
super comforting.
depending on what islands you land on, you know, you might need a new one.
We could kill everyone and steal this ship.
Yeah, put up this.
This is I would say, as far as size wise, this is close to a galleon size, so you're gonna need like 200 crew.
Ah,
So
It looks absurd. There's an elephant and a circus tent.
yeah,
Nobody would take us seriously.
that's a full like big top tent. So
Where we are up here with Buggy right now, is he by himself?
no, there's like a smattering of lackeys around him.
I still feel like we should try attacking him right up here right now, but we wouldn't have Erling.
Well, all you have to do is reveal Penala as a fraud, throw out her wanted poster, and we can all side up with Buggy.
Oh my.
Everyone lives happily ever after.
this is exactly why I didn't want y'all to see my wanted poster. Y'all are dick.
This is awesome. We're actually traveling with a wanted pirate.
Let me just see what his wanted poster is.
You know what we could do, actually, now that I think about it, in order to get the reward, I could go in as myself, disguised as me, and then once you turn me in, you run away. I undisguise myself. I'm like, oh, I'm not Panala. What? I'm some random person. I bust out, go with 5,000 gold.
Interesting. Be like, these people dressed me up as this person to smuggle you out of your money.
I'm not a witch. I'm not a witch.
My name's Eagle One.
They dressed me like this.
Not
This
me.
isn't even my nose.
She
So-
has got a wart.
So just to show you that this guy with his bounty is 4,000 less than Panala's.
This guy ain't shit compared to.
No, that just shows you how much money someone wants to spend to get Panala back.
That's fantastic.
Yeah, so you're like 5 times better than this guy. So it's no
All
problem.
you
got this
bitches have
single-handed-
nothing on this.
King Kong ain't got shit on me.
And he's like, is he a low-level pirate or is he well known?
No, he's a
We're
well-known
about
pirate.
to find out.
He's a
Really?
well-known pirate for sure.
We're about to make him a bitch.
Shit.
We about to be well known by him. That's for sure.
And quick,
Erling's about to go check the remains of the pet shop for like turtles.
oh no!
See,
The
guys,
turtles.
I'm not hanging out here. There's a bunch of pirates.
Quick question, because I know in the backstory never specifically named islands, but I've been there, right? At that island.
Yes. I would say that you've probably been to like 3/4 of the islands in this sea. There's a few outliers that you knew didn't have people or weren't as populated, so you didn't go there. But all the like well-populated islands you've been.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I gotta call it a night. Charles is having a mental break.
All right. See
Bye,
you next
guys.
week.
Have a good night.
See you next
Oh.
week. Well, I gotta go. I gotta make funeral potatoes.
Alrighty.
See ya.
Ah.
Bye.
Mm.
Mm.
Mm-mm-mm.
How about them crits though?
Oh my god, Nick.
It's unstoppable.
Yeah, I can't even be mad at that because, you know, WotC put that in the game. Like,
Yeah, none of it is homebrewed. Not
No.
a single bit of what I'm doing is homebrewed.
yeah. Well, I guess the only thing that's homebrew is like,
Is the race.
It's the
but
race,
it's
yeah.
essentially just like I'd just be a half elf otherwise.
yeah,
And it would work exactly the same.
yeah. And we just did the
That
race
one
for
form
flavor.
you have is really throwing it off.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh my god. She's half Kunari. Just the odds. 3 different attack. 3. Dirty.
3 in a row.
3 in a row.
You know what the best part is, Lucas?
What? Once
Just
you get
wait
Paladin?
until I can divine. Just wait until I
Ugh.
can divine smite on top of it. Because you choose to
know.
divine smite after you know the
I
result
know.
of the attack.
You know. That's gonna make me have to make these encounters a lot harder.
That's why I told you I was like, just make because you
Yeah.
just have to remember I can only do it to like one thing.
Well, apparently not. I'm afraid I have an item that I'm before anybody chose a character. I'm afraid of this item now. It's floating around in the world. I'm afraid, but I want to give it out.
I was to say we're gonna have to find whatever it is.
You might have already missed it.
It was in the Bullet Cave!
It was in the Bullet Cave! No!
Actually, it was.
The Bullet was wielding the sword of your people.
God damn it! Not again!
Should be fine. Should be.
I'm gonna take off, guys.
All right.
Dog keeps whining for food.
Oh. All
Adios.
right. See you, Ryan. So, how'd you feel about last week, Nick?
About
My nonsense?
Agrimar's backstory
Yeah.
nonsense.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just confusing because, like, when we asked Ryan about, like religion and stuff in his game, he was just like, yeah, these three things, And I was like, cool, it's simple like that. And then, like, you were like, yeah, I'm a demigod from these other planes. It's like, huh?
Well,
What? Demigod? What? I thought there were only 3 gods. I'm so confused.
I had to make it up on the spot because I re-looked at the item and I was like, you have to be basically from another plane of existence to be sucked into the iron flask. And I asked Ryan, and I was like, so does that mean I'm from another plane? And he's like, I don't know, you tell me. I'm like, you son of a bitch. So I'm sitting there just like thinking in my head. I was like, what can I do that's not like trying to stay in touch with Ryan's pantheon thing here? And I'm like, okay, well, maybe he was just like not a god, but like an entity that was like, I don't know. It's like, quick, come up with something fast.
Yeah, it confused me a little bit. I was just like, uh-huh. Because, because it has implications for Rafal, Because, like, if you're this otherworld entity, that means that you can be controlled in ways that humanoids can't, maybe,
Oh yeah,
Or-
right, yeah.
Like, so it's dangerous to have you around sometimes, potentially. So I don't know. It was definitely interesting.
Yeah, I was telling Ryan, I was like, yeah, I kind of blacked out when I was just spewing that stuff out because I was like, all right, give me a plane. And I was like, okay, plate of metal. All right, so it makes sense. That's why you can manipulate metal. Sure, go for it.
Well, because, like, if you were just, like, an ASMR, right, where it's just like, yeah, he has, the blood of a celestial, like, that'd be one thing, right?
Yeah.
But demigod is different, right? That means you're
Yeah.
the literal child of a deity.
Yeah.
So then the question is, wait, so which deity's child are you?
Yeah, that's something I'm gonna have to find out. I don't know.
Right? Because like ASMR and demigod are different.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I wasn't. I had no idea he was gonna make me an otherworldly being. I was just thinking like, oh, maybe it's just like an awoken power or something, like the Aasimar, right? They kind of develop their power. Their what is it? Their angelic guide kind of shows up.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, oh yeah, I figured this will show up at some point, like why he has his power. And then he was like, yeah, you're not a humanoid. Well, he didn't really say that. I mean, I guess I'm still humanoid, but I don't know.
Are you? Can you be a
last
humanoid
I
and be from
checked.
another plane?
Last I checked, I don't know. He threw me for a loop. I was on top of my head on that one. I had no idea.
Yeah, it was interesting. Yeah, I can't. I was a little confused by the whole thing because I was like, a cockatrice is like a CR like 1/2 creature. So I was like, what is the point of this whole thing? Like, I didn't understand the whole point of all of that. Like, it was.
I think we were supposed to be ambushed by a flock of them. Maybe he's just trying to put creatures out in the world so it doesn't feel empty. I don't know.
I don't know. But yeah,
It seemed out of
it's
place.
it seems like it's taking so long outside of the city, and I kind of just want to get back to the city.
We were complaining about being in the city for so long. We're like, oh, let's go
I mean,
back.
I wasn't. I liked
No.
being in the city personally,
No,
but I
liked
also
it
didn't
too.
think we were. Like, how long have we been outside of the city? Like, even just like session wise, it's been a while.
Session wise, I think we've been. Oh God, how long have we been out of the city? I want to say we're at like at least 6 sessions.
Because it was at least 2 or 3 sessions before we got to the Oasis, right?
Yeah.
And then we had at least 3 sessions inside the Oasis.
I'm just going off my notes, and I've dated each session. I think we're at like 10 sessions.
Right. Okay. So yeah, it's been a long time,
Yeah.
and it's gonna only
And
be
in game
longer
time,
'cause
we've
we're
already
going-
been out there for like 3 weeks.
Right. And so like, and we're gonna be going out to like this foot, which is gonna take even longer.
Yeah, and then getting back. Like, how the hell do we get back?
Yeah. So I want to try to speed it up a bit, if we can. I don't understand what's taking so long. You know what I mean?
No, I do. I do know what you mean. I mean, like, it could have been like a skip to the Oasis and then a skip to the
Well, we had,
cliffside.
and then we had the session with Ashley in there, which the 2 sessions with her took a little longer.
That was a good sidetrack, though. It was a nice change of pace.
Yeah, I didn't mind.
So, I mean, we could have done some skipping. I don't know. I think travel is just a big bore. You know what I mean?
Yeah. No, I mean that's why I skip a lot of it when I DM.
Yeah, like that's why I like that you guys chose to do the Acquisitions Incorporated thing, because now over water travel, once you guys get to rank 2 in your professions, which shouldn't take too long, Amanda can just tell a story of how you guys get to an island, and then I'll have her do a roll and see if you guys encounter something. And that'll be like, okay, you guys just get to the island, kind of thing. So that'll speed that along. That makes me wonder how... Oh, he probably doesn't have the map open. Ryan didn't give us a map, did he?
He has one. Yeah, that overland map is there.
I don't think he did a handout for it, though. Surface map, is that it? Nope. Because if I remember right, I'm trying to think off the top of my head, we just got out of the desert and off the cliff in a couple days travel. We're less than a third of the way there.
To the foot?
Yeah.
Yeah.
If we keep the same pace.
Yeah, we're not anywhere close to the foot.
Yeah. I think Ryan's gonna have to speed it up. I don't think we can maintain. I don't think we need to do 40 sessions to get to the frickin' foot, or even 30 like that. Especially because I can, as long as I save one spell each day, we don't have to worry about food. So it's like that part of it. It's not like it has to be gritty because I can just make food. Heat exhaustion. That's a thing. I mean, maybe that's why he's slowing it down, trying to get our exhaustion levels up. But
I mean, I think right now it just feels like a slog. So
yeah.
I don't know.
And our
I'm
goal,
sure he-
our
I'm
goal
sure
is to
he has
just
a
stop
plan
this
in
guy
mind.
from getting a piece of the thing, or whatever, right? Like
I
they
mean,
think
at
there's
this
a piece
point,
of this.
I feel like we just need to take care of Preston, and then we can let the professor go on his merry way, right? Because, like, yeah, Rookie was saying, like, even if they get this piece, like, they're not going to get the rest of them, right?
Yeah, even if they have a couple. And I think we're 9th level now. This feels like, I mean, at least the way he's describing the person of this 7 pieces is like a world-ending creature. I don't know if 9th level is like where we should be dealing with this yet. You know what I mean?
In a meta sense,
Yeah.
yeah, I guess.
I don't know. I mean, like world-ending stuff. I don't know. It feels like we still have a lot to do in the city before we start dealing with world-ending, situations.
Maybe. It's hard to say. I would say right now, because like the Golden Lotus, that has to do with that stuff, right? With
Mhm.
the statue and everything.
Yes. Well, they had to deal with. They were asking about the riddle of, was it Blood and Stone?
Salt and Stone.
Salt and Stone.
Yeah.
Which was the obelith, I think. I don't know. There's some.
I don't either.
It's hard to wrap my head around these riddles, and so apparently that evil druid lady is still alive, reincarnation of something, and then
Well, I think what he was saying was that she used a simulacrum
that's right,
and sent that back to the city.
so
That's why
she's-
it didn't have like feeble mind and stuff like that.
right, yeah. So she's still alive. We're dealing with the end of the world. We're trying to get these weapons, which holds another terrible traitor, god-killing person or whatever. Like, the fuck?
I mean, Rafal just wants to deal with, Severus Devere.
I want to get into that the blood, that blood pack thing. The queen.
Well, yeah, I
I
mean,
wanna get
like
into
the
that.
fact that Severus Devere is a fallen angel that is, ruling his city through like terror and fear. Like, no, dog.
Well, he's a
We're
fallen
gonna have
angel that was
words.
tasked to watch over demons, right? It seems like he was bound to watch, or bound to
Protect the city. Is what
protect
he
this,
was
keep
bound to
the
do.
keep the demons in check as they watch over the city.
Right, exactly.
Like, that's some heavy shit. We need to solve that.
Well, yeah, we don't need demons protecting the city
That's what I'm saying. We
because
got
they're
Rafal.
killing people and they have witches. Did you see those hags?
Oh my god! And the hellhounds?
Yeah, man. Like, are you kidding me? We don't need that shit.
Yeah, I think we need to focus on that.
So, yeah.
But how do we get back
I think
to that?
I think Ryan has a lot of big plots and not a lot of small plots.
It kind of has been one big plot after another, hasn't it?
Yeah.
I mean, right from the get-go, it was... I mean, the plot at the end of the day was trying to kill the city with poison?
I mean, they just everything seems insurmountable. Like there's not like there.
We need a win. We need a win somewhere.
Well, like you know how, like when, like you're doing like a really good job of it, right? Instead of just being like, yeah, Buggy the Clown took over this island, right? You're like, yeah, and here's his lieutenant. Right? And you fight his lieutenant first, and then you fight the next person, and you fight the next person, right?
Yeah.
Up to fighting Buggy or whatever. And we just haven't been doing that in Ryan's game. It's just kind of like, yep, this is how it is. Okay.
Yeah.
But like I miss the Phoenix Feather Inn and stuff like that. Like
Yeah, I
being in
miss the city life. One thing is though, I don't know if this is just for Ryan's storytelling, but I've noticed that all of his bad guys have an escape mechanism.
Well, that's fine with me.
But every one of them?
Yeah, why not? Why would a bad guy not want to live?
Well, no, I mean like a not being able to stop it escape mechanism. Like there's no chance of thwarting it.
What do you mean?
Well, like in the prison where we freed Freedom or whatever his name was, they had the cloth and he could just teleport out, no way of us stopping it. And then the alchemy chick,
I mean, he just used Dimension Door, right? Like they all got in the portable hole, and then the guy used Dimension Door. That's something we would do.
Well, right, but it was at a level that we had no way of stopping it.
We wouldn't be able to stop that right now.
Counterspell?
Who has Counterspell?
That's a good point. We don't have... I don't know if Amanda took it or not, but...
No, I don't think
like
she
we
did.
had a wizard at the time, but she wasn't a high enough level to even have Counterspell.
We've never had a wizard.
Yeah. Amanda's necromancer.
Oh yeah, I forgot about her.
And then that alchemy chick, well, I guess we just didn't kill her. We kind of let her go. I don't know.
No, I don't think that's been the problem necessarily.
Hmm.
I definitely think that it's that I think part of it's that Ryan's been making us do every second by second role play thing, you know, which I'm not generally a fan of because like it just feels like forever.
Well, I mean, I think for me, it's like I enjoy a little bit of the every second, but it's a game, and I kind of want to see what the next part is. You know, like let's play the game. If that makes sense, I don't know.
Yeah, exactly. It's just like I think on some level, I feel like our story, like our participation in the story doesn't matter as much. Like, do you feel like we've made an impact, really?
I think that we have made an impact, but we also weren't really around in the city long enough to see the impact of Corbin Reed No, we were.
Yeah, we've been
We-
playing this game for over a year.
Because we did the Corbin Reed thing early, and then after that, it was like no one mentioned anything, and then his voice showed back up when what's her face tried to kill the queen, and that really didn't have a resolution. Because that's kind of, I think he's trying to do like a Briarwood kind of thing with her. You know, where she goes off and she's doing something and we're supposed to chase her at some point. But, yeah. I mean, for being 9th level and saving the city, I mean, yeah, we didn't really get anything out of it. I mean, I got a follower, but that's it.
Who's your follower?
Trinia? Is that her name? Trinia?
I mean, kinda,
It's
right?
not
But she's
really. I chalk that as a win. But yeah, I see what you're saying. It seems meaningless what we're doing. Not really meaningless, but
just like we haven't made any progress, like
Progress,
at all.
that's what
Like
I'm
you know,
looking
like it's like we level up and stuff like that, but like it just feels like nothing's happening really. You know, like I feel like we get all this information and then have nothing to do with it.
yeah. Like I think I almost feel like we're being pulled on 4 threads right now. And I don't think it needs to be that complicated. Like we should be like after we finished Corbin, and then we found out about the riddle of Salt and Stone. Like that should have been okay, let's complete that. That thing is still hanging out there. Like we're not 100% sure if that's done or not.
Well, that's what I mean. There is no completing it. It's humongous, right? Like the whole aspect of it is ginormous.
And then we opened up with the king's brother poisoning the king, and that's still
and
open.
then that was
that's
a
a
dead
huge
end.
thing. That's still open. And then now we have the 7 pieces of what's his face, and that's still open. And we got the 3 items of the other guy, and that's still open. And then we have
3 items of what other guy?
The shield, the scepter, and the
sword.
the sword of that other dude who's a bad guy who was killing everyone in the city, the traitor guy, right? Not the world-ending guy. And then we got this demon and fallen angel blood pact thing with the queen, and that's still open.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and then the flaky druid lady is still open. Like there's 5 major plot threads that we're no closer to anything on. You know, it's like
none of those feel like little things for us to like go after, right? Like
yeah, that's where I was saying like we need another win. Like the Corbin thing was good. It took a long time to get there, but we need another like close the chapter. It feels like we've got 5 chapters open right now, and we're not. You know, we're writing 1 page in a chapter instead of, okay, let's just complete it.
Yeah, I think my problem with Ryan's game is the pacing of it. It's just like it just seems like he's not pacing it very well. Because like we've been playing it for over a year, and like this is where we're at. Like it just feels like we should be further along in the story compared to where we started. Like it doesn't feel like we're very like much further along than from where we started with Corbin Reed.
Yeah, we are. I mean, we're further along in levels, but not in overall story.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, we definitely feel like I feel like we're on the treadmill right now.
Yeah, that's kind of how it feels. That's a good metaphor for it, right? Like where it feels like we're just like kind of we just keep going along, and eventually something will happen.
It's like one of those old westerns when they're on horses on a treadmill. It's like the scenery in the background's changing, but we're maintaining the same pace. We're not making any headway.
Yeah. But I mean, I love playing Rafal, so
No, I love playing the campaign. I'm just wondering, how we can help. I don't know if we can. I mean, I guess we can give advice, but how we can help, maybe close some of these chapters and compress the arcs, the story arcs down from, 50 sessions down to, I don't know, 20, 15.
well, I mean, I think we can move things along a lot more. Like, I think we could do a better job, like, instead of like stopping to have a conversation about Agrimar's heritage for, 2 hours.
Yeah.
So, I mean, we could probably do a little bit better, but,
But we
it
don't
is what it is.
really do that many stops though, right? I mean, I don't think we've done that many character stops.
Not a ton, I guess. You're right.
I mean, it's been more of like, I think most of our time is spent, okay, we don't have enough information, so we got to go to the library and spend 2 different sessions on library information. Okay, now we have to go to this person. We spend a full session trying to gather information from this guy. We're spending a lot of sessions on just getting information because we're not. It's like what you told me. It's like, give more information up front, just, and not as vague information. Give good quality information so that way you can move the story along. And I think Ryan is just sprinkling information from different places, and that's why it's taking so long to, like, okay, what is actually going on?
Yeah. He just needs to give us more information, I think, freely.
Yeah. Like,
'Cause I think it feels like we have to work for our information so fucking much.
well, yeah, I mean, like,
it-
we're not getting information from anyone else, and we have to go to the black market to get information, and even then, he's like, well, I've only got a little bit of information. And then you still have to spend 3 or 4 sessions farting around the city until he's like, oh, well, here's your partial bit of information.
Well, and it's not even the black market either, right? It's like the other information came from a fucking aboleth.
That's true, too. I'm just thinking up until that point, like, what information we got. It's like we had to go to the library, we had to see if it was in a book. It wasn't. We had to go to the Strider camp. They didn't have any information. Like the Salt and Stone riddle, we had that from, I think, like session 15 or 20 was when we discovered that. And we're up to, like,
I don't remember. I
don't
mean,
know.
it's
It was
fine
early.
with it being, it's fine with that, like, being used like in a different location, right? Like, I thought that was pretty cool, right? Like the second, like, we saw that altar, we knew exactly what it was, right? Like,
Oh, yeah,
so
definitely.
we had the, now we understand where the riddle of Salt and Stone led to, right? But it feels like every single plot thing that Ryan does right now, it takes that much setup and that long to develop, right? Like, as if you think about when we learned about the riddle of Salt and Stone, when we were actually able to use it, holy shit! Like,
Well, that's
that
my
was a
thing. Like, we
long
didn't
time.
even, like, in all the different places we went for research on it, not one thing said, oh, there might have been a plaque in the oasis of the desert.
Well,
Right?
that's fine because, right, like that would have just given it away, right? So, like, it's fine that he didn't do that, right? But the fact that it took how long for us to even meet up with this caravan that was heading out there, right? Like, that's the part that shouldn't have taken wrong, right? It should have been like, we learned the riddle of Salt and Stone, and then, like, soon Barfall, this guy's like inviting Rookie, right? Or
Yeah.
Inari on this trip, right? But instead, it was like, we learned that riddle, and then what, the simulacrum attack,
We learned that
We-
riddle. See, that was before Nari. We learned that riddle.
No. We went into that tomb with Nari.
Was it with Nari? Oh, it
We
was
went
with
into
Nari.
that tomb because of Nari.
That's right.
That was like one of the first things we did with Nari.
That's right. That's right. Yeah, so we did that.
And then we didn't go with this guy on his thing until
Because of the whole Trinia thing came up, and we had to do the couple levels of trials. We had to do information gathering from the
right,
queen,
and then we had
from
to do the whole thing for what's his bucket, that turned out to be pointless, and like, yeah, and Ryan just let us do all of that stuff,
Well,
right?
in between
And
there, we
he-
had the thing with the queen's dreams, how she was being like harried by her dead husband.
Oh, right, I forgot about that.
Like that just showed up out of nowhere.
Right.
I mean, and that's still open. The hell is
Right,
that?
and then the simulacrum came back and blew up the courthouse and like all that stuff. Like, so it was just like, and then finally, oh yeah, and then we had all the blackjack stuff, and and then finally she got invited, and it just took so long.
So I know Ryan could have placed that obelisk layer wherever he wanted, but what if nobody went into that water? We would still be looking for the riddle of salt and stone.
That is not wrong. I don't know, man.
Right?
I don't
like
know.
that's what I'm saying. Like we had no idea to even begin looking there. That was a happy accident. Like, and I know as a DM you can move those story points around, but if that's where he wanted it to be, at what point would we have learned information about a fucking ancient dragon inside a wormhole in the Oasis that was guarding the obelisk layer? Like that's the thing. It's like something like we knew there was an Oasis, but a rumor of a dragon there, or a rumor of a creeping death coming out. I don't know. That's just me.
Well, I mean, it was just the Oasis of Knowledge is what it was called. That's all we knew it as.
Right. I mean, I had a rough idea that there was, obviously, if it was Oasis of Knowledge, I thought there was going to be, like, something else there. I wasn't
That's
expecting
all.
that.
It was all it was ever called was the Oasis of
The
Knowledge.
Oasis of Knowledge, yeah.
We assumed it was like a library in the desert.
Technically, it was. It was a library held by an obelisk in a sunken city below the desert. Or a sunken library below the desert. So it wasn't wrong. It's just, I don't know. It just, that, I think for my simple mind, so I can move things on forward, I need a little less subterfuge in the information.
Yeah,
I mean,
he needs to
not
be a little
handed to me
more
on a platter,
clear
but-
with his information. It's very. It just seems like he thinks we need to earn the information instead of him giving it to us.
I don't know. I mean, this is his first one where he didn't. I mean, this is his first, like, actual ran campaign without a book, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I noticed that I mean, until I had those talks with you, Nick, I was having trouble with that too. I mean, even with the Star Wars one, it's like, okay, when do I give someone the information? It's like, well, in order to move the story, someone just has to give the information. Like, you can't be too vague.
Yeah. Yeah, and I think he needs to be better about what information he gives, right? Because it's all well and good that he tells us all this stuff about Severus Devere, right? But what the fuck are we supposed to do about it?
Yeah, I mean, is there like give us
Like,
an
there needs to
ancient
be,
scroll
like,
that has something on it or something?
yeah, or give me somebody that, there's a way to undo this curse, or, something like that, right? There has to be, or there's somebody that knows something about the curse, or, there has to be some kind of plot point that's like, yeah, and, here's your big piece of information, and then here's what you can do about that.
I think
And
that's
I
what it
think,
is.
like,
We need the resolution information. Because he's given us
or,
like, oh, we know who had the curse and we know when it happened. We kind of know how it happened, but it's like, what are we supposed to do with that information?
yeah, what are we supposed to do to fix it,
Are we
right?
supposed to
It's
go
because it's
to
not.
the hell plane so we can go fuck someone up and get this contract changed? Like, what?
What? No, I mean, I think the idea is that we just have to, like, does killing Severus Devere even, like, break the curse? Like, we don't know. Like, we didn't actually learn anything, which is the annoying part, right? Like,
Yeah,
it's like, yeah, he kind of told us some stuff about it, right? But, like, we didn't actually learn about the curse, right? Which would have
the
been like,
specifics about the curse. Yeah,
right. And part of the problem was too is that the person that needed to learn about it, Rafal, didn't hear any of it. All he heard was what Nari told him, and he doesn't trust Nari
right.
because she learned it from an aboleth, right? Like, so it's just like all
Right.
this information that's supposed to go to Rafal specifically is not, and
Yeah,
it's really kind of frustrating. Because, like, a lot of the stuff I know because I watched the VOD, not because Nari told Rafal. I'm just going to assume she did because otherwise nothing's ever going to happen with Rafal in the city. And, like, because, like, right now, the plot has nothing to do with the goddamn city.
yeah. It's about the rest of the world.
Well, it's about,
What
I
is
don't
it
know,
about?
man. Because, well, right now, I think what he's trying to do is a little bit of what I do on our Saturday game, which is try to make it a character-driven campaign. But what the problem is the thing that he picked for Nari is fucking world-spanning, right? And then
Yeah,
the thing that, like, Rafal's thing is I don't know what level, like, or what power level Severus Devere is, and that kind of stuff, like, because we've watched them cast a ninth level magic missile before, right? So, like, these guys aren't anything to fuck with, you know?
yeah, yeah.
So it's
Yeah.
just kind of like, what are we, is the whole point that we're just grinding for magical items so we can take on these powerful guys? Because, like, that's not really the kind of game I want to play.
Yeah.
So, I don't know, man. Because, like, Agrimar doesn't really have a story. There's not much for him to do with Agrimar, really.
No, not really.
And I don't know what Kevin's story is at all.
She's just a rogue, right?
No, I think she has a story now. I just haven't read it.
Oh,
I
okay.
think it's on there.
Yeah, I
I
think
just
she
haven't read it.
posted it on there.
Yeah, but I think he's thinking much too big about these stories, and he's not thinking small enough.
I mean, would you be not specifically this campaign, but like if you were running and you had a character who made, say, they want their story completed at, like, say, 10th or 11th or 12th level, and they're like, I'm content with my character being done and shelved at this point in their story. Like, would you, I guess, be afraid of completing that person's story so that way they're not bringing a new character in?
No, I mean, like, I think that, like, for example, like Bickerstaff, right? I think him running the inn is fucking great, like, that's fine. Like, if a PC wants that, that's one thing. But like, I'm not even talking about like finishing like Rafal becoming king, right? Like, I'm not even
Yeah.
saying like that happens at 10th level, right? What I'm saying is, that Rafal needs to feel like he's making progress towards becoming king, right?
Yeah.
So like, for example, there needs to be something where like there's an event where the people side with Rafal over another noble or something like that, right? There needs to be a feeling of some kind of progress there,
Yeah.
right? Like, and it just feels like we've been doing, honestly, I feel like we've been doing a lot of Nari's story, but the rest of us have no idea what the story is.
Right, because
Like,
it's
it
just
feels
between
like
her and
Amanda
Ryan.
knows what's going on, and the rest of us are just like, we're killing things for Nari, but that's all we're doing.
Yeah. I think the only tie-in that we really have is this Golden Lotus thing, just because they attacked me, based on a riddle for her story.
Right. And so like, and like what we just did was a big part of her story, right? But like we come out of it and nothing has changed, right? She's still just like, yep, I just want to spread the name of Kronos. And we're just like, uh-huh. The evil Aboleth Kronos? Like, no, I really don't want you doing that, you know?
Yeah.
So I don't know, man.
I don't know. Like, I'm trying to think of like how like other campaigns. Like I understand what you're saying with the player, like the player story campaign versus having a story and having the players influence it. Is like I look at like the published stuff, and it's like, okay, your characters, your heroes in this story, but there's a story that the characters affect versus solely like, I don't know, like having six, or how many players we got, four. It's like having four different campaigns going at once.
Yeah, that's how it feels a little bit. Well, and plus it's like for once we actually want to be the heroes, right? Like for once,
Right,
like
yeah,
we actually like built characters that are the fucking heroes, and it's just like we
except
don't
for
get
Amanda.
to be. Right, but yeah, but it's just
There's
like
nothing
it
wrong
just
with
feels
that.
like we don't get to be heroes, which is really rough.
Yeah, yeah, and all the battles that we've done. I mean, once we beat Corbin Reed, I mean, we got an audience with the Queen and all that, so that was cool. But other than that, like you said, none of it matters to the city.
Mm-mm.
Like we dealt with the necromancy outbreak. Nobody said anything. That's it. That's it. I mean, we did Corbin Reed, and that was it. And the simulacrum
Yeah.
thing, but
Yeah, but did we even get praised for that, really?
no. That's what I'm saying. Like, we did that, and we did the undead thing, but there's nothing to that.
Yeah.
Probably
Plus, I'm
because there was
sure
this whole.
Plus, I'm sure Ryan's going to use what Ted did to come back and bite us in the ass.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Like, I talked to Ryan about that too. Like, before Ted said something, I looked at what I could do for favors or whatever per the book, and I was like, okay, for downtime, I was like, okay, I want to go work at the cathedral or the whatever for the 2 weeks, so that way I can gain favor, so I could get that high level cleric to clear Yannick, and then it would be done. Like, that's what I was spending my time on, and then, nope, deal with the devil, literally.
Fucking moron. Jeez. And that was just purely because he wasn't paying attention. Because he was
Yeah.
never paying attention.
I'm still enjoying it. Just gotta find a.
Yeah, I mean, I like our
We gotta find a different
characters.
path.
I just think we probably need to get back to the city. I think that's what we need to do.
Yeah.
So, I'm gonna go. I got
Alright,
shit
Nick.
I gotta do.
All right. See you later.
I'll talk to you later, man.
Bye.